Oh, hello everyone. We are live for the return, the resurgence, the rebirth. You might even say the revival of the Monday night weeklies. There's a little bit of a hiatus while the French community, one, took a little bit of a break, but more than importantly, organized maestros of the game. Secured some funding, I believe, for these. And now we got ourselves a pretty awesome situation where I believe these are guaranteed for a decent bit of time now. I want to say perhaps till the end of the year. Perhaps. Maybe. I think Roddy is currently traveling, and Wardy already covered the Monday morning stuff, his tournament, the Wardy TV Weeklies. So we are we're your only option. No, I'm just kidding. But we do have our pick of the litter, as it would be for the Vidya game. Got Nightmare playing today. We got Clem, we got Gerald, we got ByuN, we got Fiance, Solar, GG Machine, MaxPax, Hydra, Creator, Percival, Hero, Rebellion, Hero Marine, Shameless. Quite a few very good players. There will be a loser bracket for this one, so that'll be best of ones. Looking at things, I feel like Fiance versus Ateshi could be a fun little match to start things off. Are we waiting for a minute here before things get rolling? Yes, yeah, we are waiting. So we're not going to pull the trigger on getting a match yet. Let's see if we can get a cheeky little look at the bracket. Get a cheeky little look at the bracket. Don't know why, we're just being a weirdo for no reason. This is just super on brand, though. Oh. Why are we doing that? We can just do that. Oh, are things good now? Okay, it looks like they might have just... Either someone else joined or they just finished. I think they just finished. Yes, so I believe the bracket is now finalized. Oh, we could get Googoo's versus Hacker is top, which would actually be a random versus random. If they both play the way I expect them to. Assuming that the bracket is now live, which I believe that it is. We could also grab Fiance versus Triple. I do think we're going to look for Solar versus ByuN in the round of 8. That looks like a great matchup. Nightmare versus Clem also looks good. Hero Marine versus Hero in the round of 8 should be awesome. Yeah, the big question right now is how do we want to set this up? Do we want to aim for a very good match to start off? Nice even match to start off and then go from there? Or do we want to aim an angle for the round of 16? I think we just grab something in front of us. I think that's what we go for here. I think we want to grab Googoo's. Unless they've already started. Nope, he is in a ladder game. Okay. Oh, no, they're still making adjustments. Never mind. I jumped the gun. That's on me. Did someone else get added? I just saw the bracket shift. Okay. Now it would be Alex versus Hacker is top. We would still have Hero versus Hero Marine in the round of 8. We would still have ByuN Solar in the round of 8. Nightmare and Geralt will battle out in the round of 16 with the winner facing Clem. Creator Percival will battle out in the round of 16 most likely. I'm sure Percival's not too happy about that one. I can be pretty sure about that. I don't need any advanced analytics to tell me that Percival is not happy with the TVP. Okay, so then... Well, we could still go for Googoo's, actually. Go Goooo for Go-Go Puffs. Who is Milka? Milka. They have the 20th seed. They're going up against Fiance. I haven't gotten a chance to cover many Fiance games recently. Don't know how hard he is practicing. I would assume still playing a decent amount. Welcome, welcome Smigs. Good morning, good morning. For me, it is good afternoon. For anyone in Europe, good evening. Oh, Milka is a Masters 2 Protoss. Actually, Masters 3 Protoss. They've got the Masters 2 emblem, but they are Masters 3 MMR right now. So 4.4K. 4.8 toss. Oh. Who is Starlight? Oh, also another 4.4. I don't want to see any, like, super one-sided matches if we can avoid it. I do think Googoo's versus Triple should be a decent little match in terms of level, in terms of balance against one another. Same as Alex versus Hacker is top. But both of those are likely to go into PvPs. But once again, we can just we can switch it up after the first one. GM from MST. Good morning from MST. MST, is that 1 hour behind EST or is that 2 hours? That's 2 hours. Right, Central is 1 hour behind. Mountain Standard Time is just shy of Pacific Time. No, wait, no. MST right now is on Pacific Time. So it's 9 a.m. Okay. But it sometimes goes to 2 hours behind EST. I'm confused. 4.8, what is that? Almost gold too, no? Oh, Percival. Oh, no. Percival forfeit. Or he's either... that's too bad. He looked at the bracket and didn't like it. That's too bad. That is too bad. Welcome, Prometheum. Oh, you guys don't change time zones in Arizona? Really? That is quite interesting. Yeah, I think we will cover Googoo's, actually. Or as Sal would call him, Guggus. I always found that one to be... I always found that to be one of Sal's funnier Salisms. Which makes it more confusing. Yeah, honestly, daylight savings time, I'm good if it disappears. I'm good if it goes, if it's gone, you know? We can settle on one or the other. Just a unified world time system where we don't have unnecessary confusion. That would be so great to me. Bum, 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 bum. That makes too much sense. Can't have it. Agreed. Put a stop to this sense making. I'm sick of it. Welcome on YouTube, by the way. Once again, very happy to have these events back. Very nice. It is, once again, a double elimination bracket, so even if you're knocked to lower bracket, there is an opportunity to still make things happen. And with it being best of one in the lower bracket and pre-picked maps, we can have some fun stuff that happens in the lower bracket. I think Fiance has had a couple of really nice lower bracket runs. For some reason, that's the only one that I'm thinking of. Look at that Prometheum on YouTube. Poor Sally's been complaining about Protoss entry. Pre-rigged maps. We do a little bit of pre-rigging. Yeah, no, it's... I mean, regardless of, like, what happens in certain games, I think, unless something gets figured out. If something gets figured out, that's different. But I think that... I think that PVT is, yeah, it's an issue. But it is always funny when, you know, somebody gets up on the soapbox and it's like, rah, and then stuff happens a certain way. Yeah, we're going to grab Googoo's versus Triple. Yeah, I did see one of those games. I do think Battle Mech looks strong. I get what you're saying, but it sounded cool. Yeah. No, it is funny. It is funny. Might get a ZVZ later. Medic Jr. and GG Machine seems good to start. That one would be... Medic Jr. is pretty good. But that one would be a pretty one-sided match. GG Machine is like... I mean, he's... I think... If he's not currently 6K... Which I'm pretty sure he's well above 6K right now. I'm pretty sure he's like 6'2", 6'3", 6'2". He's 6'2" exactly. Yeah, he is most definitely a S-tier player right now. Medic Junior's 8 racks is easily 6K level. Nice. Oh, did he? Okay, I didn't even see if he picked random or not. I cannot tell. But either way, we're getting into it right now. Googoo's versus Triple. We're just going to put RVP. Best of 3, round of 32. We don't have time to do a prediction, unfortunately. That's okay, though. Oh, get that logged back in. Stream elements. There we go. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Googoo's, and he's sending out an early drone. He loves these kind of shenanigans with the Zerg, and his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Triple. In the blue. So the fact that he goes low ground makes me think that it's not... Like, he's not up against random, that this was a picked Zerg. Googoo's got some shenanigans. It is going to be a hatch first at home with a hatch second. Oh, he was a little bit early with the drone. Oh, he gets the distance, though. That should be a hatch down. Boom. Triple hatch before pool. I remember Cats once upon a... Oh, second pylon. Second pylon, no second gate. He obviously wants to be able to pump out Zealot. Slightly late with the Cyber Core. Going to pull 2 probes. Not a big reaction yet. It is going to be a gasless opener to start, but that's just to get the pull down. Throws down the gas right now. Yeah, I do remember cats with this would sometimes go for a third hatch at home. So technically 4 hatch before pool. There's the second gateway now, but it is so late. Oh my goodness. He really wanted to be able to build that second zealot and continue to pump probes. And there's merit in that. There's value in that. I'm curious as to how this stacks up. Funnily enough, because he's continuing to build probes, he actually wasn't able to build the Nexus right away. And that's the big problem. That is the huge, huge, huge problem. Seeing that it's a Stalker, by the way, that's going to let you know, like, oh, wow, my opponent can't really make adepts. I just have to defend the front. And with Double Queen already out, Goooo should be fine. Now, you can't really take the third base just yet because the risk of your opponent counterattacking is a little bit high. And you kind of want to consolidate your drone count anyways. But I feel like this is paid off for Googoo's in a pretty big way. I feel like this has put him ahead. And if Triple doesn't counterattack, which he's not, then yeah, it puts him very far ahead, I would say. Very quick Twilight Council out of Triple after the Stargate. Oh, and it looks like Googoo's pokes back in. Did he maybe not click the Stargate? Either way, that's going to cost him the Overlord. And now Triple doesn't need to reveal what his unit is or waste time killing that Overlord. He can send this Oracle straight across the map. Googoo's will throw down the third hatch. Of course, Ling Speed is going to complete. Looks like they made without Game Heart. That's fine. Not the biggest of deals. It will be Glaives behind this. Googoo's. No spores just yet. Okay, he must have seen this crossing the map. Yeah, he's got the Queens well positioned here. Going to put in a little bit of shield damage to this. Prevent it from getting across the map. Yeah, if Googoo's had gone for a faster third hatchery here, he would have actually come out of this, I think, very far ahead. As it is, I still think he got out a little bit ahead. Also going for the Creep Tumor instead of the double inject slowed down his droning a wee bit. Kudos to Triple for not overreacting to this. We do have a Roach Warren coming in. Layer as well. Nice little creep spread connecting up the bases and a couple of nice paths forward as well. And we have that all important one of the things where I'm like, okay, we should do better as a race, you know? We should do better as Zerg players. The Creep Tumor in the main. Not as big of a deal on this map as it's relatively close ramp to natural. Still very valuable little pick. Oh, this probe does not get the Nexus down. The Ling actually just barely blocked it. The probe got there in time. But that is going to be 2 probes. No, 3? Wait a minute. Did he kill 3 probes on the way, or was another one killed somewhere else? I don't remember another one dying anywhere, so that's pretty nice. How many Adepts do we have? We've got 7 Adepts. And I don't think Googoo's has realized he does not have a wall. He is not building roaches. He will not pass go, and he will not collect $200. Overlord does give a bit of advanced warning. There are a lot of high-energy queens here. Oh, this one Oracle. Gotta be careful with that. You're not necessarily expecting 5 queens to be there. Drones are not being targeted, so the queens are just able to spend their transfuse energy and just kind of sit there and fight. Good job from Googoo's here. He's actually going to take very little damage from this. Considering the fact that there were no roaches out, basically, when this arrived, this went so well for Googoo's. Also, during all this, Triple dove into the natural expansion with his Triple Oracle, lost one, killed a couple drones, but certainly not enough to be in a good position for the loss of that Oracle. And now Googoo's adding on the Overlord speed. He is going to go for a big counterattack. Triple did go for the double Robo behind this. This is one of those situations that it can be very good to go double Robo if your opponent's not used to it. But if they know that you like to go double Robo, they can do stuff like hard Muta switches or Hydra Ling timings. We do see an Infestation Pit coming down as Googoo's going to actually just macro out of this. He built the Dropper Lord. Okay, so he is going to go for the attack, but he's giving himself a relatively quick transition point out of it. Could play Swarm Hosts behind this. I don't expect it, but he could. Triple, this is going to be so tough to hold, even with 4 Immortals. This is going to be really, really tough to hold. Ooh, slow warp pylon. God, it takes so long. Immortal number 1 getting blown up immediately. Second one as well. That is actually brutal. Losing these Immortals right out the gate is very, very rough. We are going to see this Queen drop coming in. Does take a little while for the creep to drop through, but it's doing its goal of distracting the Oracles, actually saving the one Queen with a nice transfuse as well. Kills the other Oracle as well, and now there's just opportunity for transfuses. Yeah, Googoo's is just going to run right over Triple here. Even with the double Robo Immortal, he is not going to be able to hold this third base. Got most of the probes out, which is nice, but yeah, the supplies. This is a situation where the supply tells a very grim tale for the Protoss. Googoo's hitting a nice sharp timing after a very nice defense at the third base. A lot of times, Zerg players, myself included, especially myself, will over-transfuse. Oh, the Artosis pylons. I mean, there was 2 of them, but that is still a lot of production switched off. Not that that would have made a difference in the game, but it definitely feels bad to have 2 Immortals at 85% plus and have them blocked. Triple's staying in this game for now. He's got energy recharge in a couple of seconds. I mean, that's not going to matter. Even if this was off 20 drones, I would legitimately still think Googoo has this game won. Like, the army is just not going to be stopped. Actually, I would go so far as to say if he was on 0 drones, Googoo's would still win this game. GG. Googoo's gets it done. GG. Googoo's. Well done. The Artosis and Tasteless Pylon dying at the same time. Somebody's going to need to revive those pylons. You know what I'm saying? What if he was on an imaginary number of drones? True, that's a good point. If he was on an imaginary number of drones, things could have gotten very messy there because then we're starting to bend reality. That would have been very weird. Hey, welcome Uncertainty. Welcome How May. Where was his APM going? Triple? I mean, this might have been one of those situations where if you're talking about the Adepts, he was looking at the Oracles. If you're talking about the defense, when the Oracles flew overhead, that might have been a situation where he kind of got flustered by the attack and was just like, it is Zerg. It is Zerg that's Googoo's is picking, by the way. Googoo's, once again, a very good random player. Talking about the Adepts. Even targeting Queens would have been better. Yes, because then at least if you target the highest energy Queen, then all the transfuse has to go to the same target. You're wasting the heal over time. Yeah, all the transfuse goes to the same target. You're wasting the heal over time. The transfuse itself on that Queen is not usable. Instead, they got the max value out of it. You thought Triple was a Zerg player? No, he's a Protoss. He is quite good. I want to say he's like 5, maybe 3, 5, 4. That's just kind of guessing. But he's a little bit below the level of the other Korean Protosses. Sorry, they're like Rebellion and... Oh, there's 2 of them, and I always feel bad because I conflate the 2. Somebody help me out here. 3 Point is a different player, yes. But that makes sense. That makes sense that you're mixing them up. Yeah, because 3 and 3 Point. It's not Nightmare. Nightmare is a top tier pro, actually. Nightmare is, on his best day, capable of beating anyone. I feel bad. I'll have to look it up. All right, spawning up at the top left, it's Googoo's. And he's doing the same thing again. This time, though, Triple will get on top of it. No, don't. Oh, okay, he goes for the hatch here. So something you should do as the Protoss player against this, he's doing the second pylon again. I wonder if Googoo's looked at this and was like, your response is not great. I mean, once again, I do think it put Googoo's a little bit ahead. I do think it put him a little bit ahead. The lateness of the second gateway meant that the counterattack potential was low. In this case, though, it's not as bad because you can still take the Nexus at the natural. Would you say Nightmare is a nightmare for his opponents? Oftentimes, yeah. But yeah, the benefit of targeting a specific queen means that that queen doesn't get to transfuse. The value of the heal over time, so 50 extra HP, is diminished. And the Adepts are eventually going to kill that queen, and then all of a sudden, things get a little bit better. But obviously, he was paying attention to the Oracles. I probably should have looked at the Oracles, but to me, the more impactful thing is usually those Adepts. Are usually those Adepts. So this time, the Nexus gets down a fair bit quicker, but not that much quicker. Also, this is not a pretty wall. I think he maybe should have put this gateway 1 hex lower. Because now this is, I think, a double wide wall. Nightmare is sometimes a day stallion and an afternoon steed. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think, honestly, just this point right here where the Nexus is not done yet, even though the worker count is pretty similar. Yeah, I feel like this is a very good play with how Triple responds. Yeah, this is a suboptimal wall. Ah, that's brutal. I think a Stalker fully plugs the gap, but there might even be a spot right here, and a Stalker is thicker than an Adept or a Zealot. Nowhere near as the super, super thick Dragoon. But there might be an opportunity for a Ling to do that little thing where it, like, nudges its way by. Thick. Does he get through here if he tries for it? He just goes right in. Oh, my God. There's not even another Oracle on the way. It's on the other side of the map. He's going to lose it. That's game. That's got to be game. Oh, man. That's rough. He's going to lose some probes. Good Ling control here. I mean, there's no warp gate yet. Adepts are not out. Another probe going to fall. A ton of lost mining time. We might not see this be actual game over yet. I mean, we shouldn't. But this is the kind of stuff that puts an opponent so far behind that it becomes almost unrecoverable in many cases. Googoo's is good enough that I think he should be able to capitalize here. Obviously, there's still a chance of, like, macro slip-ups, etc. But getting the scout on the Twilight Council. Funnily enough, it's actually Blink, not Glaives this time. But it might look like Glaives. In fact, I would be thinking it probably is Glaives. Oh, if he gets another probe, that'd be so nice. But good micro there from Triple. Pulls it away into the gas. Still, it is now a 9-worker lead with no third Nexus on the way. A jank wall at the front. Googoo's has, of course, secured his third hatch. He's building roaches. Now, I do think he's misreading this a little bit. But are we just going to see Triple go for an all-in here off like 2-base Mass Blink Stalker? He's not building probes. Actually floating a lot of cash right now. I do always like how Hearthstone calls it cash instead of minerals or money. Oh, man. This is an unenviable game right now for the Proton. Googoo's is getting Roach speed, which is going to be the big deal in this situation. Once again, it's actually, he's setting up for an attack for an all-in, but it's actually just a 2-base all-in from the Protoss. And Googoo's is just going to have a significant income advantage and a very large army advantage. The only way I think Triple can really do anything here is if Googoo's makes a pretty big blunder of attacking in, loses the Dropper Lord full of queens, and kind of gets caught before Roach speed, but there are a lot of Overlords on the map, I'll say that. But there's going to be Roach speed, so they can just fly back home. Or sorry, Overlord speed. There's also going to be Roach speed, but that does not help the Overlords fly back home. Oh, there is a... So this is one good thing about the wall, is that a pylon can be put in and block the entrance. But, of course, all eyes should be on the front line, which is where this attack is coming. Googoo's has that Roach speed. Spending his money effectively. Zealot warping at home. Will deal with this Ling run by, or Ling drive-by attempt. There's actually a gap in the wall. He can get in. Oh, no. That's so sad. Oh, Triple, no. No, no. Oh, he loses the Oracle. That means no way to deal with Ling super effectively. No stasis traps. Triple, even with the best Blink micro you've seen in your life, would probably not be able to win this game. And unfortunately for him, will be forced to tap out. Great series from Googoo's, though. Great series. Identified some pain points of Protoss players. I mean, he plays random, so he knows what makes Protoss difficult to go... or he knows what makes life difficult for Protoss players. Oh, still nothing in the wall. Triple's got a bunch of adepts at home, but... This is really funny that he's gone for adepts afterwards. The game plan itself, if this game were more fair right now, would be a smart one. Which is to say, defend at home against Lings with adepts, counterattack on the other side of the map with more adepts. But, I mean, when you're this far behind, your opponent has this many Roaches, Ravagers, drones, Lings. Strategy doesn't necessarily matter. There it is. GG gets called. Great stuff from Googoo's, and he will move on to the next round. Why don't we watch Hero Marine Shameless? I mean, we can now. But this match is the one we were in. There are lots of good matches that we can cover. Also, it seems like they are... they have started. 7 minutes 30 into game one. I was going to say Solo GG Machine does sound super appealing to me because we barely ever get ZVZ. Thank you very much, Lego John Belgium, for the tier 1 sub at 3 months. They've been subscribed for 3 months. Thank you very much. My dude. Solar just got into game. Okay, so how do we want to go about this? We could get ByuN Fiance. Milka actually took a game off of Fiance. Well done, you. Well done, you. Okay, this does beg the question, would we rather angle towards Hero Marine or Solar ByuN? I think we would rather go Solar ByuN, which means ByuN Fiance is probably the vibe. Can continue with Googoo's. We could, but he's going up against Hero. I am a big Googoo's fan. I think Googoo's is an awesome guy. He's a chill dude. He plays random at a very high level. Probably one of the highest level pure random players that isn't just a pro player that's really good with off races, but like actually plays random. But Hero is Hero, you know? Bum, bum, bum. I mean, Hero versus Hero Marine, though, is so good. There is always a chance, though, Shameless beats Hero Marine, and then we would be saddled with a PvP. Oh, wow. Hero Marine's playing Battle Mech. And he seems to be doing quite well with it, actually, in this game. Battle Mech is so annoying. It is. It is. I'm resisting the urge, Seb, to I'm resisting the urge to share the situation of or express my frustrations with how much worse it is for Zerg to deal with it. But Hellbats are actually quite tanky. And this is interesting. Hero Marine's playing heavy medevac with this for the Hellbat healing. I mean, it gives you great micro potential. Makes those Hellbats really, really sturdy. My Lings heal Hellbats? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome, Kenny Tennyson and Rip V-Dub on YouTube. I also play some Zerg, and Mech is very fun. Playing against Mech is very fun. Oh. Oh. Now that is a take I've not heard. Oh, okay, okay, you're being... Okay. That's the trick about the internet. Sarcasm sometimes doesn't come through. But when you put the... It's great. And I'm picking up what you're putting down. Have we taken to day drinking? Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay, we got to run a quick, cheeky 2 minutes of ads. And we're going to get into ByuN. Actually, a minute and a half. ByuN versus Fiance. Because that's what I want. I want to see Fiance. I haven't seen Fiance in a while. You can't make me. You can't make me. That's not true. You could totally... If you were like, here's $300, cover this match, I'd be like, okay. I'm in. I want to see what Fiance's been up to. What he's been cooking. Has he been playing much? I'm not sure. Fiance is the GOAT? Yeah. He's pretty dope. We love Fiance. But yeah, no, Battle Mech is... Honestly, I do think it's actually probably quite annoying to play against as a Protoss player. Just because the Cyclones are so versatile and so strong. I'm not necessarily saying it's OP against Protoss, and I don't think that it is, but I can understand why it's frustrating to deal with. Blink Stalkers, you like blink into Cyclones. You have, let's say, 10 Blink Stalkers against 8 Cyclones. You blink forward, you snipe one. They lock on. Maybe you kill another Cyclone, but then 7 Blink Stalkers are dead, and you've killed 2 Cyclones. Yeah. Anyway, spawning up at the top right, it is ByuN. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. What? We've got a drone scout from Fiance. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Fiance. Oh, wow. Okay, he is not taking a hatch right away. He took it very late, actually. Is Fiance drunk? That's such a late hatch. That is legitimately like 20 seconds late. Well, okay, sorry. Sorry, let me actually get this right. That is... Wait, is that actually 20 seconds late? No. It's 14 seconds late. He took an 18 hatch. He tried for hatch block. I think he decided not to when he saw the barracks. Because he figured it was going to be a 2 Rax Reaper, but it's actually not. So the hatch block might have been a good move. But I wonder if ByuN would have gone for the 2 Rax Reaper. Oh, this is super weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Fiance is not drunk. Fiance is not drunk. This was, yeah, meant to be a hatch block, and instead he decided to go for the hatch first at home. You don't think it's good if the Terran sees it that early? That's a fair point. That is a very fair point. And ByuN does not scout with an SCV. So he wouldn't have seen this until he went to take the hatchery at 1-4, like, or it went to take the command center at 140. Yeah. So he would have, if this is a hatch first at like 50 seconds, that hatchery is very far along by the time ByuN gets a chance to react. So I see the appeal. I see the appeal. Yeah, exactly. The Terran just sees the second Rax. I think ByuN probably would have gone second Rax initially. It was, of course, the extractor being taken. It gets killed off. Yeah, this is a... I mean, this game is already pretty far off script. ByuN not putting a Hellion, or not putting the factory on the reactor. Thank you very much, Montian, for the 2-1 resub at 52 months. My man. It is September, by the way. This is so weird. I don't know that I've seen a single Reaper and a Hellion. Oh, he actually loses the Reaper. ByuN. Uh-oh. Washed, question mark? Or is that just my goat Fiance doing goat things? I didn't just see... Okay, no, it was double SCV production. I looked at the... like, I flashed my eyes across this production tab for a second. I saw 2, and then I saw a medevac. And I, like... My mind did a little Yu-Gi-Oh trick where it polymerized. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. He just killed the Hellion with no losses. Fiance? Hello? We have no chill? We're pogging? We're popping off? This is going to be a good scout from Fiance. I think we maybe just pull these lings back, but it's going to be fine. Only 6 Marines and a... Oh, wow. He's building an armory. Oh, that's a lot of roaches, by the way. I thought this was just defensive roach. He's going all in with this. He is absolutely going all in with this. I mean, the production is on the low ground. If you can force the factory to lift, if you can kill that tech lab and deny Banshees... I mean, he'll deny Banshee Cloak if he gets the tech lab. He won't deny the second Banshee from popping out or starting. He could potentially force it to lift, though. Here comes the attack at the front line. A couple of lings getting cooked right away. Fiance got to go. He's got to get in here right now. Will crack this depot. I think you want to go... you got to bile this down. You got to bile this down to Tech Lab for sure. Please deny Cloak. We are going to see the Marines on the other side of the map. They're getting cleaned up or, well, pushed back. A lot of SCVs will fall. Where did he drop the biles here? Hellbats do get used defensively, or morph defensively. One of them did get hit by the bile. Fiance is killing a lot of SCVs. There is a third CC now. Oh, not denying Cloak was a big, big mistake, I think. Morphing in this Ravager is... yeah, that's not going to achieve anything. Okay, this is weird. Fiance is starting to drone. He's got a layer very far along. I think Fiance in a very good position here. There's no additional production yet for ByuN. He's started Stim, but he's having to pump SCVs. Part of what makes this a very recoverable situation for the Terran off 3CCs is when production is already done. The only infrastructure ByuN has that's done right now are a few depots. So he's still going to have to build more barracks. Okay, I don't like this attack from Fiance. I don't know why we're going for this. This is crazy. Why are we doing this? Oh, man, this is just not good. I guess he was hoping that the Banshees would be sent across the map and no additional ones would be made. But this is going to cost him a lot of his lead. The Banshees are being a very big nuisance between the bases, by the way. Oh, man, he's losing so many units to these Banshees. 12 kills, 5 kills. A lot of them were from defense at home. How many queens do we have? Only 3 queens. Did he lose one of them? He lost one of them with the initial defense. Fiance is adding more, though. He's still ahead, but massively less so than before. Way less so than before. And he is building massed unit right now. He needs an Dropper Lord. So he needs Overlord speed. I don't think this is the play. I think you give ByuN the opportunity to make an incredible defense. I think the play for Fiance here was to go up to 66 drones, 1-1 Roach, and try and end the game with an attack there. I will say, of course, the Queens are going to obviously be very good against these Banshees. It feels like good tank placement can really make this kind of attack very difficult to execute, very difficult to make it work. And Fiance, I mean, he's got a little bit of gas for Ravagers. Unfortunately, he's a little bit supply blocked, but it's not the worst thing in the world. A victory here for Fiance would be amazing. He does add on gases at this third base, but he's not yet mining from them. Where is the Dropper Lord? Oh, Fiance. Fiance, please remember the Dropper Lord. ByuN, don't lose that Banshee. Oh. Fiance droning now. I mean, he'll force the third CC away for a very long time. And if he doesn't overcommit into the natural right now, Stim getting used very early by ByuN. Corrosive Vials, they don't take out the tank. This was not good for Fiance here to start things off. Oh, man, and now he's going to drop creep. What I was hoping for is that he would drop creep earlier. We're back in unit production. Fiance is a little bit all over the place here. Still hasn't saturated the gases at this third, and that's why he is floating a lot of minerals, bumping up against it with the gas. I do like the Overlord Creep Highway. That's going to make the Queens a lot more mobile. But I really love what ByuN is doing with these Banshees. Finally, these gases are saturated. Fiance trying to do a lot all at once and kind of having trouble with that. That's a man after my own heart, trying to push yourself to the limit, but causing some issues with it. Oh, he loses a queen. Oh, no, drop a creep tumor, please. You didn't need to oversteer more. Fiance having a little bit of trouble getting out of his own way here. ByuN doing a good job, forces the queens back home. It is important to note that ByuN is not mining from the third base yet. Fiance going to go for it into the natural. There's a lot of bio on the bottom side, though. It's got its 1-1. And ByuN is going to be able to shove this back. I don't think... Oh, man. I don't think Fiance can do it anymore. I think this game has completely slipped out of his hands. 2-2 is on the way. Fiance, He canceled either... Oh, either he lost the... No, he lost it. Oh, wow. The Banshee's killed an Evo chamber. Is one Banshee... Oh, it's going to get away. No, it's not. Oh, a little bit of an oopsie there from ByuN. Actually loses 2 of the Banshees. Yeah, we're going to have 2-2 done very soon. Well, not very soon. It's actually a minute and a half away, but that's going to be ByuN's timing. And it is going to be a big, powerful, mighty timing. ByuN knows that one of the Evo chambers was killed, which means that he also knows the timing, which means that at best for Fiance, it will be 2-2 versus +1 melee, +1 missile, or +1 carapace. In this case, it is the best of the possibles, which is +1 carapace. But that's still very bad. A 3 upgrade advantage. I mean, that's not something you can deal with, really, in even numbers of bio. The only way Fiance holds this 2-2 push, I think, is going to be with massive Baneling connections. ByuN wisely standing and fighting for a while before he lifts up. After killing, did he kill or did or oh, corrosive. Oh, that's a nice little connection for Fiance. That's a -10 supply. That was a kill on the hatchery. Okay. Oh man, Fiance, he was in such a good position in this game. Oh, this is so sad. Mules basically even out the worker count on 3cc. No, now when it's like 45 drones to 24 SCVs, and you still need the SCVs to be doing chores. Let's say 4 of them are building buildings at any given time. The mules do a lot to even out, but they don't do enough. It's also the scaling issue. Zerg can scale a lot faster. But because Fiance didn't drone up effectively, like, Fiance could have been on 75 drones when ByuN... Actually, Fiance could have maybe been on 80 drones. 80 drones, 4 bases, 1-1 on the way. Bane speed on the way, Roach speed on the way, maybe even an infestation pit on the way for Hive. Now, I know that Fiance is a very aggressive player, but it's just not the play here. ByuN does move forward. His tanks are not in position yet. There is a Hive on the way now. There are Banes, but not a crazy amount of creep to work with. And the pushes on Ultra Love are very powerful. Now, fortunately for Fiance, he's taken down the set of rocks that makes this a really brutal choke. But ByuN just going to micro around with these units. This was such a great situation for Fiance. This one feels bad for sure. If you're a Fiance fan. ByuN, though, very impressive play from him, as we expect from a player of his caliber. Tanks are well set up here. The Roaches and Ravagers not able to get a good concave. The Banelings get cooked well before they can get the value that they're looking for. Fiance may push this back, but even if he does, it costs him just about everything. And actually, no, there's just so much healing on the bio. And the upgrade lead is 2-2 versus 0-1 on the Roach Ravager, which means that ByuN just crushes the fight. If it was even upgrades going into that fight, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. Thank you very much, Jeff Bezos, for the 30 bits, gigantifying that emote. Terran never recovered from worse? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But it was definitely a situation that that worked out for Fiance. Definitely a situation that worked out. It just, it is hard to close a game out against ByuN. And you might be thinking, I'm far enough ahead to win right now. The thing, yeah, that's definitely part of it. Like, you're not going to necessarily have an easy game. From that position, even though you're ahead, even though you get a little bit ahead from that, it's still ByuN you're up against. So I understand going for the attack and trying to end the game there. It's just I'm... I am so familiar with the power of the defensive Terran there. And the queen drops, while they deal with the banshees well, they are not... Oh, they're not super effective in terms of ending the game. They more so push the banshees away, unless the Terran messes up, which is totally possible. But I mean, it's ByuN. We're not really expecting ByuN to mess up the micro, are we? That's something that is a rare situation. We are going to see the same thing from Fiance. Let's get into it. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's a Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. I want to see what he can do with this now that he's got it on lock. It is Fiance. He didn't even go for an Overlord here. Wait, what? Okay, this is just a straight-up cheese. 14-13, no Overlord. Now, as I said, ByuN does not scout with an SCV, not traditionally. He might start against Fiance specifically.
SCV ready.
If the supply depot had been over here, would he have seen this? I don't think so. I think Fiance got to have this calculated out. You can't spine crawler rush a Terran, can you? I have, and you absolutely can. But can it work? That is a much bigger question. Once again, ByuN won't see this until now. And this is going to be a... He will go reactor first as a result. Canceling the Reaper. It's going to be command center first, or not command center first. Command center on the high ground. Drones will cross the map. They are a little bit late. And that's actually quite costly. They're about 15 seconds late. 15 seconds? They could have started at 150. So they're going to be about 12, 13 seconds late. That might not seem like much, but that is a lot. Bunker trying to start up on the low ground. I don't know if this is the response from ByuN. There's going to be a queen out very soon. He's trying to get in on top of these spines before they finish. Surface area is actually working against Fiance quite a bit. Oh, cancel. Oh, he does cancel. Last second. I think this spine is in range of the bunker. If it is, that's a big mistake. No, it's just out of range. Oh, it's just out of range. But it's actually, I think, in range to hit the bunker. No. That's so far forward. Is that the right move? I don't think so. SCVs are going to fight the Lings. Instead of repairing the bunker, is this the right call? There's so many SCVs have died. Target the SCVs! Target the SCVs! Please, Fiance, target the SCVs! Oh, my God. This is going to be a hold from ByuN. One spine can target SCVs. This one can only hit the bunker. Oh, man, he could have had it. I think he could have had it. Okay, there's no factory, no gas mining. Fiance is still pumping a crazy number of Lings. He can break this low ground bunker, but he needs like 3 more spines. Maybe 2 more spines to break the high ground. And he's not macroing out of this. This is a full send, full commit. He needs to get in on this bunker before the hatchery finishes, I think. Fiance cleverly did not use these larvae until just now. Okay, here comes the break attempt. Will ByuN target down the queen with the bunker? The answer is no, not yet. Fiance is going past this. He did not realize there was a high ground bunker. Oh, man, this is... Yeah, this is over at this point. GG. Oh, God, this is an opportunity missed for Fiance. I don't actually think ByuN's response... was ideal. I think that gave Fiance an opportunity to win that game. But unfortunately for him, he was not able to make the correct decisions. If the spines had been on time, then I think that would have worked. It would have depended a little bit on ByuN's response if ByuN pulls the SCVs earlier, but then that makes it even more difficult to hold because you're losing even more mining time. But yeah, the response from ByuN was not correct against that. As far as I can tell, that was an ad-libbed response. And as far as ad-libbed responses go, it wasn't a bad one. The low ground bunker, I kind of like it. But if Fiance had targeted down SCVs with the spine, I think that that works. I think that it works. Oh, man, that is so sad. Welcome, Gauntlet Wizard. MJGSE2, Tyranidan. Oh, that's a tough one. GG Machine did take a game off of Solar, by the way. Damn, well done. All right, it's going to be ByuN versus Solar. Oh, man, Fiance was... He had opportunities, big opportunities, in both of those games. Ah, that is sad. That is so sad. You got to remember, it's ByuN. You are up against ByuN. And honestly, even getting opportunities to win against ByuN at all, creating opportunities to win, is something that only a handful of players in the world can do. So that's still a good building block for Fiance. Okay, we got to run a quick minute of ads on Twitch. You are going to miss the first minute. If you want to not do that, subscribe. Other than that, you won't miss anything super important. Unless it's a proxy 2 racks, in which case, you should subscribe. It could be. Lower bracket is a bit excessive for a $400 tournament, don't you think? If it was more than best of 1, I would say yeah. But with it being best of 1, I think it's actually a really cool little wrinkle to the tournament because it gives players a chance to think about games differently. I actually really like the lower bracket since it's best of 1 and the maps are pre-picked. Because if you don't want to play it, you can forfeit with no penalty, as far as I know. Exactly. Below the top players, it's so much better. Yeah, I actually really like it. And it also just gives more games to cover. So if people want to do that, they totally can. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Falcons Solar. In the red. One of my favorite macro players in the business. And I think a player that I subconsciously emulate a fair bit. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. Now, just because I attempt to emulate him does not mean I do it successfully. Not at all. Not at all. No, I do want to give Fiance some definite kudos. I think the Roach Ravager Ling play against the low ground setup on Ultra Love was a nice little way to play. I think that the Proxy Hatch, I legitimately think that, yeah, and if ByuN tries that response again, if you were to try that response against Solar, I think Solar wins 95% of the time. My pleasure, Proto Benzon. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for stopping in. I cover a lot of SC2. So, yeah, if you're interested in Vidya games in the SC2, you found the right place. We do have a little bit of chatter. I always love the Korean players because they do tend to have a little bit of banter. It is fun. There's a lot of mutual respect. Of course, both of these players have been around for a very long time. Weirdly, I actually couldn't tell you off the top of my head when Solar first went pro. Like what his first professional match was. I actually have no idea off the top of my head, but I can tell you he is very, very... Yeah, if you told me Solar was born a pro, his macro is intuitive enough, and his, like, speed... Well, actually, you can't teach speed. That's something that you only get with very, very, very significant amounts of hardcore practice. You can't teach speed, but you can train it. Oh. Ooh, nice snipe on the first lane there. First blood. Wikipedia says Solar's been active from 2012. Makes sense. I wonder when you would consider his first, like, when he became a, like, threat to win basically any tournament he's entered. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure when I would put that. We do see a fast 3cc, 3cc Hellion Cloak Banshee. I mean, it's just such a great way to play. Super stable, keeps you safe. And against a player like Solar, who is a very standard macro player, it's going to be a good move. Good way to play. Adding on the additional Marine right now. He's not planning to go Hellion Cloak Banshee, is he? Or sorry, Hellbat Cloak Banshee. I think this is just to deny Overlord scouting, potentially. And it actually will work out because Solar does poke in with this Overlord. So having the 2 Marines is going to be handy. Solar will still be able to get the scout here on the starport, but I don't think he sees the tech lab. And he sees a barracks that's active. Now, did he actually see the Banshee pop out? Weirdly, I was like tunnel visioned. I actually think he did. I think he did. Oh, no, he didn't. This is a Liberator spot. Now, Solar actually does this as his response. Unless he sees the Banshee. And then he'll move the 2 spores and then add a 3rd one in the natural. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yep. Yep. This was just to deal with the potential Liberator if it was a little bit earlier. Drones, though, a couple of them do get picked off by that Banshee on the bottom side. Very rare, I feel like, for the Banshee to sneak in before Cloak is done and get any kills. That's actually quite nice from ByuN. Lings of Solar will take down these rocks. And in most matchups, I would say taking down your own defensive rocks is not great. In ZVT specifically, from the Zerg perspective, I think you always want to. Oh, where's the Overseer? It's a little bit late. Is it late? Maybe not late, but it was late to join. But it's not late to kill a Banshee. ByuN going a little bit too far. Well, if it was late, it ends up working out very, very well, actually, because that baited ByuN. Oh, that was a big oopsie from ByuN. Losing one of these early Banshees is actually so bad. Solar, by the way, look at this drone count. 72 drones at 6:03 with 1-1 on the way. Bane speed half done. A Hydralisk 10 started. This is such a good position for Solar. Now, we do see the Banshee finds a couple of drones. But it is... This is a really, really strong start for Solar so far. Oh, Lings. Gotta be careful. If the Hellions could get a cancel on the 5th base, that would be kind of nice. But ByuN gets a little bit far forward with those Hellions. One of them will get picked off. However, there's still 5, and the Lings can't really... Oh, no, there's 6. No, 5. Why did I think there was 6? I looked... Okay, I don't know. I'm crazy. Maybe I grabbed the Ling there somehow. I don't even know. It's also possible that I just can't count. That is a real possibility. ByuN is moving out on the map. His combat shields, though, is going to be a little bit late for this push. Not going to time out quite well with the 1-1. Solar will have to give up this base. No choice in the matter. ByuN going to be able to clear out a good amount of creep. Finding an Overlord here as well, which is not bad. Solar, oh yeah, you do not want to go for that fight. Even one tank around this corner with the Hellions behind would absolutely meat grinder this army. And of course, the Marines will slowly unload over time. Solar continuing to spread creep on the left side, but I do love this Banshee here, just acting as a bit of a sentinel. Now, this is funny. The creep spread, the creep tumor buff from a while ago to have more vision. Oh, Banshee does move back here. Second double drop setup coming in on this left side. Both players start 2-2 at the same time. ByuN's was a little bit late. He could have started this, in theory, if everything was perfectly timed out about 30 seconds ago. Solar was right on top of it. However, now we see the Marines getting in here, finding 3 queens, almost getting a 4th, but a good transfuse from Solar saves it. Good job from ByuN here. He has on a 4CC, but he will lose this Banshee. That is actually quite nice for Solar. I wouldn't mind Solar trying to take down these rocks, but of course, for now, he has to use a lot of these units to go after the medevacs and force them to lift up. Of course, ByuN is just abusing this high ground, low ground very effectively. Solar going to take his 5th base now to the left side, but ByuN transitioning into mass Widow Mine. 3 mines at a time. And going to be that 4th CC as well. Not on location, but a little bit far forward. ByuN going quite tank light here. Only getting up to 3 tanks, but they are in a very strong position, and there is a lot of bio here. Solar does not want to take this fight. This is not enough stuff. Morphing in more Banes behind this. He will rotate everything over to the right side. That does leave the left side exposed, but it's going to allow him to clean up this army very effectively. And it's only going to cost him creep on this left side. Actually, did it cost him some of the queens? He still got 6. I guess not. Viper is out as well. It's now full of juice. Fully loaded. Creep spread has been clipped back a decent amount, but Solar is still battling to push it forward again. Solar does enjoy a small eco lead, but that will kind of equalize once this 4th base is landed and properly mining. I mean, ByuN's on 73 SCVs. It's obviously very nice. ByuN going to get in here on the left side. Hydra Lunge is halfway done. I do like Solar prioritizing that heavily. Ooh, this double abduct could be a double dead medevac, but unfortunately, he's not able to get one. A little bit premature there on that. Premature ejaculation with that abduct. Oh, those Widow Mines, they went boom. Nice target fire from ByuN on the last Baneling. Holy crap, this fight on the right side is so good for ByuN. Meanwhile, drop of the main base is getting, well, it is getting a little something. Forcing some lost mining time. Hydra Lunge was used, so he's not able to chase this down now. ByuN is looking for a push on the, I guess, 5th base location. Solar's still not able to clean up this drop of the main base just yet. He did target down the medevac with a queen, but you can see Solar's getting pulled hither and thither. ByuN with some nice multi-prong, and now is going to find an opening on this base. He's going to get a ton of drones. Might be able to even run down this Viper. Ling's just running right through the minefield to say, we need to save this Viper. Parasitic Bomb does come through. Hydra Lunge is available. He's not going to use it, though. He could have gotten maybe both medevacs. Now he does lose this Viper. Oh, ByuN winning out in small ways all over the place. Solar going to try and stem the tide with the Lurker switch. He's got that Lurker Den done, and he's got the Lurker range, but has ByuN hit his stride enough to keep the pressure on? At the very least, he will kill this 6th base for free. Solar doesn't have the units in position to stop this. Oh, ByuN's got to be a little bit careful. He is going on to creep pretty far. Oh. That Widow Mine almost got a ton of friendly fire by hitting the Overseer. But this Bio doing very well right now. It's 2-2 versus 0-2 on the Hydras. Solar burrowing up Lurkers behind the Bio Force. Does lose most of the Lurkers, actually. Oh, ByuN. Oh, boost was used. These Hydras going to try and chase this down, and they will be able to get one of the full medevacs. Another empty one as well. But Solar doesn't feel like he can hold on anymore. He was about to lose his 4th base. Or I guess 5th base. ByuN, what a display of multi-prong there. That was hot, hot, hot. And that is why we wanted to cover this match. God, these guys are so good. So good. In-game chat, I just played the piano. How did you play the piano at this time? I opened Piano Studio Door and played the piano. At first, I didn't read Studio Door. I just read I opened Piano Studio and played the piano. Like, he's like, oh, yeah, you know, like I opened a Piano Studio so that I could play the piano. That's obviously not what it was, though. Not what it was. I think you Hydra Lunge. It doesn't have to be used necessarily. No. Your English is good. I misread it. Your English is good. It's good. Also, if your English is not as a first language, you are not who I thought you were. Either way, welcome. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. It is Solar. Gonna go with the Extractor Trick 15 hatch here on Torches. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It's the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. No, your English is very good. I thought you I thought you were English as your first language. I misread it. So there's something funny that a lot of people experience, and it's not dyslexia, but my brain will sometimes skip over words and miss them on the first read through. So I have to be very deliberate with reading. I'm also just generally a slow reader, but sometimes my brain does get ahead of itself. Kind of same? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty relatable thing. ByuN has a studio room where he lives. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a piano studio close by him. That is possible. Solar is still going to go for the gas here. It's just obviously not as fast as it could be. Oh, got to hit return cargo there. There we go. Oh, he is going to take this base on the left side instead of going for the pocket base towards the gold. Now, the really nice thing about the Extractor Trick 15 hatch, weirdly enough, we're not seeing that actually. But the really nice thing is that because your queens pop out about 10 seconds earlier than normal, you can get away with technically building no lings. However, in this case, we see, yeah, Solar feels compelled because of the maybe shortness of the map to build a set of lings, and he actually does lose one. It's a little bit unfortunate there. Kind of undercuts the advantage of this. Will ByuN check all the way in the corner? He checks for the base. Does he? Oh, he was thinking there might be a hidden base over here. But reality, Solar just hides the drone. That is kind of cool. Solar does pull off at 100 gas, so it should be ling speed. But it is going to be a very late ling speed if he goes for it now. Like, if he goes for it now, we're looking at a, like, 420 ling speed timing. Yeah. Nice kill on that creep tumor there by ByuN, but he was not expecting this additional queen to be in position at the high ground. Or he was just like, I can't get out here anyways. He could have maybe poked the Reaper into the corner and gotten enough regeneration to maybe escape later. But I think he was just hoping that Solar had the queen out of position so he could get a scout and see the timing of the gas. If there was a Roach Warren, if ling speed was on the way. Solar's drone count is pretty nice for this stage of the game. Fully saturated on his two bases. ByuN, of course, if he had checked up into the corner, could have gotten a drone kill and delayed that hatchery quite a bit, because without ling speed, you can't actually really take this position. So part of the function of torches in this backdoor base actually kind of enabled this, because ByuN didn't check as diligently as we might have normally seen. Oh, these drones. We're actually going to see a drive-by into the natural, and this is where the lateness of the ling speed really has an effect here. Drones trying to pull in and get a block on the Hellions, but not able to do so effectively. This is very good damage from ByuN. Ling speed just in time to prevent another massive shot, but 7 drones going down at this point is a huge amount of damage. Solar will not be happy with that in the slightest. ByuN, by the way, skipped Starport, went very fast engineering base, and is doing a powering build of 2 additional racks before Starport. This is a very strong way to play in terms of, well, in terms of your 1-1 timing and therefore your 2-2 timing. In terms of your production, it's dangerous. It's risky. If your opponent opens up with a big roach push, well, you can oftentimes end up dead. But it's the kind of risk where the reward is substantial. It is a big reward. Now, I will say for the macro game, I much prefer Solar having this as his third base than this one, because this position is so much easier to push for the Terran. Well, it's not just that it's so much easier to push, it's so much closer. ByuN just now starting his first 2 medevacs. I mean, look at how much faster the 1-1 is going to be this game compared to last game. This is like almost a full minute faster. And this time you'll have combat shields with this as well. Now, this would go into an 8 racks very smoothly. ByuN, how's his timing for the armory? It's about like 3 or 4 seconds late, but not much. Very close to ideal. Solar is spreading creep very nicely across the map. Would love to see him take down these... Actually, does it matter taking down this debris? Not as much. ByuN. Oh, not quite able to get that 1 creep tumor. It just completes before the end. Now, ByuN doesn't know that there was another active tumor here, but it always feels good when you can kill every active tumor you see. Obviously, Scan's going to come in anyways. Solar did get a quick 1-1 himself, but the Carapace is not quite done yet. He does go very fast in the +2 melee. It is going to be heavy Ling Bane. No Hydralisk Den just yet. And a very fast Infestation Pit. Solar is a ways away from Bane speed. So ByuN is just trying to draw him into the fight so he can get some target fire, especially if he can take a fight off creep. Good wraparound on this, and the Queen's getting a lot of damage to that medevac. ByuN getting out at about the perfect moment there. Oh, these Queens, they gotta get back away from here. Ooh, that's a high energy Queen that just barely got saved. That's the only one with transfuse energy left. Look at that. Look at all those creep tumors that just dropped. ByuN is... Oh, he gets it this time. And he kills every single creep tumor. The target fire from ByuN, immaculate. Nice job not picking up there while the Queens were kind of in range. Oh, please pull this back. Pull this back. Pull this back. We do see ByuN actually pushing out on the left side. That's why he wasn't paying as much attention to these medevacs. Solar will get into the natural expansion with a little Ling run by, and actually did get 7 SCVs. Oh, Solar going for the jump on this push from ByuN. Siege Tank will get taken down. Good pullback on the Banes from Solar to make sure that this goes off without a hitch. This drop from earlier in the middle is really looking strong. Oh, if you can get the Baneling Nest, that would be huge, but he's actually going to move right into natural. Kills a Queen. Lings are coming in piecemeal, so they go down rather fast. Oh, that low HP medevac finally going down, though. Solar forced to cancel his 5th base, while ByuN's 4th is, well, more than halfway done now. Oh, very good positioning from ByuN. Medevac, though, out of juice. ByuN is playing a very nice game. I'm actually super surprised the resources lost isn't more one-sided. Good job from Solar to stay in this one. He does have the quick Ultralisk Cavern. He actually rebuilt the Baneling Nest, assuming he would lose it. Really good creep spread from Solar, considering the amount of pressure ByuN has been putting on. Actually, fantastic creep spread. It always bothers me when people are like, you know, yeah, the creep spread is all right. It's like, man, with this much pressure that's being put on, you got to give the players their due. And Solar is due for some credit. Now, in this case, he is a little bit late to get in position on this left side. On the right side, it's a big push from ByuN. ByuN has been doing a really nice kind of whack-a-mole style of you can't know where I'm going to push. Solar does finish up the Ultralisk Cavern now, and he starts up his 3-3 for his Ling Bane. ByuN. Oh, target fire on the Banelings on the top side. Beautiful moves. God, he is just really abusing the lack of anti-air for Solar here. Siege tank, siege up in a really nasty position, taking advantage of the fact that the creep spread was taken down here. Ling counterattack on the other side of the map is, well, it's going to be disruptive. ByuN might think he has more of an opportunity than he does with a snipe on that Baneling nest. But really great positioning here. Oh, this is going to be such an expensive fight for Solar. I don't even know if he can actually clean this up with the positioning ByuN has. Adrenal Glands will complete. ByuN, a couple of Marines do get caught away from Medivacs here. Queens in the natural. There is an Ultralisk here. Another denial on this base. Oh, that's a big Widowmine shot on this Ultra. There's no chitinous plating, so the Marines are still going to do very well here. And, of course, Marauders being added on will do even better. Solar is still in this game for the moment. This is something... He needs something like this. Infestors. He needs some Infestors in order to give him a chance for a big turnaround fight right now. We do see ByuN has landed his 4th CC. It is into a planetary. No gas is there, but it's going to be a Liberator transition to deal with the Ultras. That will actually do very well against the Infestors as well. Interesting that we don't see Ghosts. Cure, actually, at EWC versus Serral. Refused to go Ghost. Oh, that's a big mine shot there. 11 kills. Fungal Growth could be big here. Spread from ByuN comes through. He sees the Infestors. You really want these Infestors to be a big wow, wham, kapow moment. But unfortunately for Solar, they are not. Oh, ByuN. Oh, that's a hold position medevac. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The pilot. The pilot, ignore your orders, please. Triple drop. ByuN is everywhere, man. He is playing so damn fast right now. Solar as well, but ByuN is just a little bit too fast for him at this moment. Fungal Growth. It is unfortunately very late. So it doesn't lock any of the units in these medevacs. Does provide a little bit of damage, but, I mean, Fungal's not a damage spell anymore. Nice job getting away from this Spore here. Widow Mines are going to mostly get cleaned up. There's still one more behind here. Oh, good little split off from Solar. The fact that Solar is still alive in this game is kind of awe-inspiring. He will add on Hydras. Problem, though, he doesn't have any attack upgrades for them. The upgrades, he just now starts Groove Spines. He needs, at minimum, Hydra speed and Groove Spines for them to be effective. I would say in the late game, yeah, you really do want that lunge, since he is going to be using them for the anti-air. I wouldn't have minded Corruptors here. In fact, they would probably have been better against the units. We do see a little bit of a mistake here from ByuN. He failed to drop out the units. He was focused on the middle of the map. Liberators being added on, once again, is quite difficult to deal with. Did the Infestors go down? Yes, they did. Oh, my God. I don't know what that was that just shrieked. But that was weird. Lings and Ultras are going to get across the map, but with the Liberators at home, they're going to be able to defend. ByuN will make a hold here, despite a significant number of 3-3 Cracklings. And you can see those Hydras. God, they are slow without their speed. They do get here in time to go after these Liberators, but ByuN with another big drop on the left side. This has just been pure action here. Another drop on the left side kills off the original 4th base of Solar, and now he is going for the kill on this base. That is a clutch snipe from ByuN. Fungal Growth locking down these medevacs for the moment. Can Solar... Oh, he was so close to killing 2 medevacs. Not able to get them. 13 HP and 11 HP. They barely get away. Damn, ByuN. I am once again mystified as the fact that the resources lost is not farther ahead for him than it is. And that is just a testament to the fact that Solar has been really doing a good job of bending, but not quite breaking. Now, the loss of these two bases here, that might be what puts the game out of reach for Solar. We do have Burrowed Infestors now added in. They don't have energy yet. And ByuN is on 5 bases now. Muling pretty aggressively, too. Ooh, Scan finds one of the Infestors. Does it? No, it didn't. Oh, actually, it does now, though. Oh, but that Scan expires. Now, there's no energy yet for Fungal. He needs another 10 seconds or so. Hydralisk speed is not done, so these Hydras are still dinky AF. There are a couple Vipers here. There's 2 Abducts available right now on the energy. Or Blinding Clouds, or Parasitic Bombs actually would be amazing. Oh, Solar, though. He is going to tap out. I would have loved to have seen the Fungal growth, but not going to be the difference. Upgrades doesn't matter when both players have 3-3. They matter a lot, though, when one player has Hydras with no attack upgrades. I'm a Spanish player. Why do all the casters call the Zerglings 3-3 with adrenal glands cracklings? Technically, it's actually just adrenal glands that they call cracklings. So they call them that because they attack so fast. It's like they're on an amphetamine. It's, admittedly, yeah. I was talking about 3-3 cracklings. In terms of the upgrades? I don't think so. But maybe if I did, then obviously I misspoke. Yeah, obviously when the upgrades are even, adrenal glands gives a big advantage. But what unless I'm thinking of a different thing that I said, I was referring for sure to the Hydras. 0-3 Hydras versus 3-3 Bio is, I mean, it's like a super unfair fight. Solar won against ByuN 2-0 last week. Yeah, and I mean, these guys are so well balanced, so well matched for each other, that it will come down to who is playing ever so slightly better that day. In this case, ByuN was just playing ridiculously well. Very, very well. And Solar was still, like, this close to being able to keep up with it. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. And we're going to get into Clem versus ByuN. Ooh, ByuN. Clem able to take down Nightmare. Bum, 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 ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Haven't had a toss for 2 series. We're so back. I know, right? I'm totally not specifically avoiding Protoss players because I know there's going to be a bunch of them later on in the tournament. I would never do that. I'm definitely not specifically looking for Zerg players because they're super rare in these weeklies. I would never. That's exactly what I'm doing. All right, best of 3 semi-finals. This is upper bracket once again. We could still see Solar make a run through the lower bracket. Totally possible. Ooh, Hero Marine versus GG Machine would be a pretty good match in the lower bracket. That'd be interesting to see. Is Protoss in a good place right now? Yes. Yes, I think Protoss is extremely strong in PvT. And I think strong in PvZ. But I think it's yeah, I think it's quite a bit worse in PvT right now. But that's something that's been talked about to death, you know? What's Clem? All right, it's going to be Clem versus ByuN. Clem versus ByuN. Yeah. Boring in PvP. The thing is, it's like, it's not any Protoss player's fault. Yeah, it's not any Protoss player's fault. I mean, for me, I legitimately did think going into this patch, I knew energy recharge was going to be strong. Like, I knew it was going to be really strong. I didn't expect... I legitimately thought we were going to see... I thought we were going to see PvZ be a lot worse than PvT. But it actually is... In terms of balance and what race is able to win, because there's a lot of early timings that can be effective for Zerg before, you know, Mass Tempest, Storm, Mothership gets out. Like... Oh, wait. Oh, no, we don't want this one. Oh, there we go. Wait, where's Clément? Clément Desplanches. But yeah, it's I do think that TVP is worse for Terran than ZVP is for Zerg. I think that they're both bad though. I think that they're both bad. I also think it depends what level you play at a lot. All right, we're going to see ourselves a fresh series. Thank you very much, Giant Orange, by the way, for the Prime resub at 9 months. Appreciate the Bezos bucks. I do think that it was harder to see for TVP till now. No, I think up until maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Playing the Protoss. And he is doing something cheeky here. Is he doing a MaxPax? Yo, that's sick if he is. Spawning down on the bottom left at the Shopify Rebellions. ByuN. In the red. I think he's doing a MaxPax right now. He's going to proxy single gate. I think. Oh, is he? Oh, maybe double gate. Oh, this might just be a straight up cheese then. Yeah. This is going to be proxy double gate. He's still building a probe though. Oh, this is going to be a build that Nightmare used to do, I think, where you chrono out Zealots, build your Cybercore at home, and then chrono out Adepts. And if you don't scout this as the Terran, i.e. if you don't scout at all, and you one racks expand, which it looks like ByuN is going to do, it is so difficult to hold. So difficult to hold. It's really good against no scout and 2 gas no scout. It's just generally good against not scouting, yeah. But against 1 racks expand, no scout, it's even better. We are going to see the Marine find this. ByuN will almost certainly instantly cancel the CC. I mean, see, if you see 1 Zealot, maybe not. If you see 2 Zealots... Oh, he's not going to... Huh. Clem does decide to go after the depot here, which I think is the right call on the high ground. This is not going to get up. Oh, wow. Yeah, ByuN starts the bunker quite late. He will have to cancel the CC anyways. He was trying to use it as bait to give this supply depot time to get up, but Clem is right on top of this. It's double stalker, by the way. I think this might just be game over. ByuN needs to get this bunker up, but with 2 stalkers, it is going to come at a hefty cost if he can at all. Nice micro there on that one SCV. He cycled them out very effectively. Very fortunate RNG as to where that SCV went. Barely out of range of the second stalker, but now the stalkers just go after the wall. ByuN is so far away from having the cyclone out. Still another 20 seconds. Clem, he's going to kill this tech lab, and that's going to mean no additional cyclones. Clem could run right by. He could run right by, but he doesn't want to, evidently. Clem, if he can time when this cyclone pops out, he could kill it on pop. But he doesn't go for the wraparound on the factory. Still, Cyclone taking a lot of damage. SCV is going to try and hold these units in position. Adept Shades away from this. Zealots have gone down, but they've soaked up 2 of these Cyclone lock-ons. Oh, Clem actually with a little bit of dangerous movement right there. Can ByuN actually still hold this? This Cyclone has put in so much work. Will kill another Stalker. Damn, ByuN with the micro. Mama la micra. 12 SCVs go down in total. But he barely... Well, ByuN's going to tap out anyways. How far along was that? Okay, I guess Nexus was done. Oh, man. That's so sad. That's so sad. Was he dead? Honestly, probably. But that's like so sad for him to go through all of that and then just be like, yeah, all right, you win. The Cyclone didn't die, right? Like, I didn't miss that. Did it die? The Power of Mules? Yeah, but he only has 1 command center done. The second one wasn't done, which means he also doesn't have the orbital. Clem is on 2 Nexus. The thing is, I feel like more than anything, that GG was because he doesn't think he can recover in he doesn't feel like he's in a good position in an even game. If Terran were stronger, i.e. if Terran were the favored race in the matchup, I think we would have seen ByuN play that out, because I think he would have felt like he could win that from even being a little bit behind. Although he was more than a little bit behind. But it is sad that he goes through all that, makes a heroic defense happen, even if it's at a massive cost. And then he taps out. It just feels like, oh, damn. There was some really good micro there from ByuN on the defense, but I will say Clem's decision-making with all of his units was excellent. Like, going after the depot immediately with the double zealot. Really, really nice stuff from Clem. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the red. And asking why Terran takes stuff on the low ground? Because they need to. Because they need to. If you were to high ground CC every game, it would be very difficult to make things happen. People would just constantly take advantage of that. Now, that's not to say you shouldn't high ground CC sometimes, but that's the whole thing about StarCraft 2, and that's one of the reasons why I've actually been a big fan of TVP in general, is that those decisions actually have a big impact. Do you open up Gate Nexus, for example, as the Protoss player, as we see Clem doing here? Or you go Gate Core? Do you open up Double Gas as the Terran? Or do you open up 1 Rax Expand? Do you go for the high ground CC or the low ground? There's a lot of things that I think are awesome. It is a good build to do on the ladder, the proxy 2 gate. The thing is, most Terrans are going to scout you on the ladder. So I actually think it's probably not the best on... It's not the best until you get to a certain level. We're going to be seeing a 3 Reaper 2 Hellion. Clem did build a shield battery. Playing relatively safe with this, and he's gone Stalker Sentry, so it's going to be a quick scout with the hallucination. Now, that's not going to see these first couple units popping out. Might see the second Hellion. Yeah, he does. Just barely. There is this starting of a wall. There's... Well, the sentry's a little bit out of position here. Where are Clem's 2 stalkers? Oh.
Game pause.
Somebody with some lag. Oh. Clem with 1k ping. Last game was played on West, by the way. So this is Clem's advantage in terms of ping. Yeah, for me, I really want to see... I really want to see more... I want the game to be as fair and well-balanced as possible. And I want to see even representation of the races. That's what I want. Now, it's tough because how do you balance for both, like the top 8 players, top 10 players in the world, and then also like the top 32, and then also ladder, grandmaster, and masters. Like, it's really tough because skill expression is something that's difficult to capture.
Game resumed.
But it does sound like this conversation in chat is not super constructive so far. We do see a fast third gas coming in from ByuN. Oh, Guardian Shield getting popped. I wanted to mention that Clem's Sentry was a little bit out of position from this, but that was interesting. I wonder if the Guardian Shield was the right call. If he needed that. Ooh, Hyperflight Rotors. Okay. We're going to see an attempt to take down this Sentry again. Not able to get it. ByuN is... Well, Clem is kind of keeping these units over here in case of a jump up here. I do like that he adjusts the Stalkers to be in the front this time. I think that was a small misstep. Now, by forcing the Guardian Shield, it does make this Banshee play much stronger. And the potential follow-up into mech. Yeah, with 3 gases, this feels like a very good chance we'll see a mech follow-up, but not a guarantee. Clem does go for Blink and the relatively quick Robo. Looks like he's going to have that Blink timing right around 450. I think. Yeah, pretty close. If he chronos it one more time, maybe 445. I do have a small nitpick when players chrono an upgrade that's almost done. Unless you really, really need it for a specific reason. Like, if I chrono this Blink, it'll let me snipe a drop that's trying to run through my base right now. But when players chrono, or if he had started Charge right away, right after, then I would have been down with that. By the way, Charge did start, and he canceled it because he says, wait a minute, I actually don't need this right now. You're not going for like a big push out immediately, and you're not going for an uber fast follow through. And well, actually, I shouldn't say a big push out right now. A push where Charge is going to be done in time. Instead, he puts the money towards an Immortal, which is going to get out much, much faster than this Charge right now. I think if the barracks had already had, or were further along, he would have gone for charge. But I like the decision to go for the Immortal instead. Yeah, I kind of misspoke there. Oh, this is a nice little move from Clem. Oh, if he finds that tank, that's huge. And he will blink it on top of it. Will be able to get it. Going to cost him a Stalker. Absolutely ridiculously worth it for Clem. Probes on the other side of the map are going to get picked away at. But this is where speed on the Banshees is much better than the Cloak, in my opinion. And I really like that Terrans are starting to go for speed instead of Cloak. 9 probes go down. Oh, and look at that. He gets away with this second Banshee. It's going to grab him another couple of workers. Man, speed is so good on those Banshees. It will not be mech, by the way. It will, of course, be bio, as we, obviously saw those additional barracks. It's going to be 2 more barracks coming in. This is going to be a 5 racks push. Oh, no, he's building a 3rd CC as well. Actually started the 2 additional barracks before the 3rd CC. ByuN is a player that does this kind of thing. And in this case, he's not pumping anything off the factory units or off the factory itself. Man, that Banshee play really getting value. ByuN actually up in workers for a moment here, but not necessarily significantly ahead in economy because Clem has a 3rd Nexus. Now, obviously, Clem wants that, or ByuN, I should say. I was thinking in terms of Terran, and I still associate Clem as a Terran. In terms of the 3rd base itself, we do have the... Once that completes for ByuN, he's going to be able to start mining, very nicely. And with mules, we'll actually overtake Clem in terms of mining a little bit. Clem. There is the Storm upgraded. The dreaded Storm. Now, with ByuN getting up to a 3rd base, he will be able to start towards Ghost Tech. And once you get up to Ghosts, being able to deal with those units is a lot... Well, it's a lot more possible. But it is, of course, worth noting that ByuN needs to figure out what is going on. And he is going to go for the Ghost Academy first anyways. Oh, Clem getting jumped a little bit in the middle of the map. ByuN does still lose a couple of buy units, but he snipes down 2 Stalkers. Although 4 Marines for 2 Stalkers is not the worst thing in the world. Storm is done, though, for Clem. Manages to snipe down a medevac. Widowmines get some okay-ish connections. Really nice spread from ByuN here. Ooh, Stim has expired. He doesn't want to use this right away. Look at the vision of Clem, by the way. He sees so much of this army with these 2 observers. But he doesn't feel like he can push in here. 1 High Templar in this War Prism and 3 Zealots. Cute little Storm drop to start this off. Does kind of support the Zealots very nicely. Ooh, if that Widowmine had been burrowed, he could have potentially killed the Prism, but I think Clem would have just moved his units away. Behind this, though, Clem, 4th Nexus is now done. Macroing while he pressures. Really good micro here from Clem in the middle of the map. This is a very, very scary push to deal with. And there's actually 4 Immortals, so Marauders are not going to have an easy time cleaning up this army. This is a much sturdier army than this kind of setup usually is. Clem firing up the +1 armor. See if he fires up +2 weapons right away. Did just get the gas for it. Hey, there we go. Clem, doesn't miss a beat. Doesn't miss a beat. ByuN does not have +1 armor. So he's just now going to fire up 2-1 upgrades and the +1 ship weapons. Okay. Now, the ghost count being quite high is very nice for ByuN. God, this vision the observers give is nutty. I really like putting this observer on the high ground because it means that you can't see the shimmer unless you have high ground vision. Unless... Oh, no, yeah, the medevacs moved back in. Zealots. Oh, we are going to see a Storm drop Zealot run by into the natural. Looks like it did cost him the Prism. Hang on, does he get the Ghost? He does. I think ByuN underestimated the last couple Zealots there. Scan comes in, finally kills this Observer. This Observer has been putting in so much work. ByuN ultimately does survive there. Loses 9 SCVs, but certainly not in a bad position by any means in this game. However, the first Colossus are now out. Viking count is not bad, but you got to be still very careful about Storm on those Vikings. Ghost Cloak also being researched. ByuN going to try and land his 4th base. Clem once again macroing very nicely behind his. A 5th base is done. How many gases is he on? Just 4 gases. Just 4 gases. This is I think this is the strongest way to play Protoss by far right now. Clem did not get extended Thermal Lance. He actually stopped at 2 Colossus as well. This is a bit of a timing right now for Clem. +1 armor completing for the Terran, but +2 attack completing now for Clement. Oh, that's a big storm. The High Templar walked right up to the army and got a massive storm. Now, another big storm landing there. ByuN does complete the Planetary Fortress. Zealot run by on the 3rd base, and a nice little High Templar in position. He actually lands a big storm and a big feedback. And now with the Immortals here, he can just blast down the Planetary. Clem with a beautiful 1-2 punch. Excellent execution. And ByuN, the defenses, unfortunately, have crumbled now. He was doing a magnificent job of holding on for a very long time. But now Clem has broken through. 25 SCVs down, 4th base down, Storms obliterating him. And Clem will take this one. Very well played. Very, very well played by Team Liquid's Clem. God, he is really freaking good. ByuN did a great job of answering just about everything his opponent threw at him, but wasn't quite able to fully keep it together. Oh, our Hero Marine and MaxPax, have they started yet? They just started like 2 minutes ago. Zin and Coffee, what is your MMR? I'd like to hear what your MMR is. With the Nefes link. You miss when I would play in these? I mean, the games are the players are so much better than I am. You're saying at pro level. Yeah, but I want to know if you're understanding what your understanding is. Because saying something as basic as Marine Marauder Medevac beats everything unless Storm is just not true. Like, that's just very wrong. It's very, very wrong. Oh, it is going to be Clem versus Hero. It's a cost-efficient way to play, don't get me wrong. And with exquisite control, it can beat a lot. But to say that it beats, like, Colossus without Vikings is wrong. To say that it beats even Archon Immortal is not even necessarily true. Bum, 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 bum. How many times do we see Marauder stim into Colossus? That is completely dependent on positioning, and it requires a mistake from the Protoss. Straight up. If you're losing Colossus to Marauders, you have screwed up as the Protoss most likely. I find it insane when people say that Colossus are not a good unit. When people say that Colossus are not a good unit, it invalidates just about everything they say about the game. You can say that Colossus are not an OP unit, and I think that's correct. You can say that Colossus are a difficult unit to use, and I think that's correct as well. But saying that Colossus are not a good unit or that they suck against Marauders is just a complete fundamental misunderstanding of StarCraft 2 in a nutshell. You are saying that because the Marauder, the unit that is designed to go up against armored units, and it is designed to deal with them well, because it doesn't get hard countered by a splash unit that is meant to kill light units, you're saying that this unit is now useless against Marine Marauder Medevac. And that's just not true. That's not true. Just because a unit doesn't absolutely destroy another unit. Okay, ranged libs is not Marine Marauder Medevac. Adding ranged liberators, that's a late game tech, Zin and Coffee. That is a late game tech. You're not talking about Marine Marauder Medevac plus ranged liberators. You're talking about an additional unit. You're talking about something that requires +2 ship weapons, a fusion core, double starport with reactor. You're talking about a 4-base setup versus something that gets out at much, much, much earlier on. Ideally 5. Yeah, I would say ideally 5 as well, because you need ghosts. Realistically, you can't go straight into ranged liberators anymore. I don't know if you really ever should have as Terran, but you definitely can't now. My argument is that Storm is necessary because Protoss can't counter the Terran comp without it. I think Storm is necessary as well, but it's way too powerful right now because of energy recharge. Pigs on that train currently of Terran should go straight into ranged liberator without ghost. Maybe on certain maps you might be able to do that because you can force positions to be very, very choky. It's possible, but I don't think that's the wave, honestly. I don't think it is. But either way, it is upper bracket finals time. Winners finals. Let's get the prediction rolling. The thing is, you're absolutely allowed to like have your opinions, but you're coming off as being like a total authority on it. And it's important to not really like I don't think so. I think you need to you need to slow your roll a little bit, my friend. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Hero. In the red. Like, there's really no doubt at this point that Protoss is just too strong in the matchup. That's just, like, not really something that you can even debate. All right. This is your first and last warning, Zin and Coffee. Stop. All right, let's focus on the matchup here. Because these are two great players. And we want to have fun with it. Nice little shade forward here from Hero. Will put the damage on this Reaper. And he zoned it out very far from seeing much. Clem did reverse sweep Showtime this morning with Mech, as far as I understand. I only saw game 3, but he looked very good with it. Now, I'm really curious to see if he does play Mech, how Hero will deal with it, because that would be a lot of fun. Hero is, of course, a thinking man's Protoss, while also having exquisite micro, some of the best in the business. It is, of course, a double gas opener here from Clement. I'll go back and read the message after this, because if I miss something, that's fair. Clem beat Hero already today with Mech. Oh. Well, Hero will have had a little bit of time to maybe look things over and say, hey, I feel like this is a weakness. I feel like this is a weakness. I can exploit this. Ooh, little Widow Mine. Okay. Well, nice job right there from Clem. He does, of course, lose the Reaper, but he gets the counter kill. Very nice little move, baiting that into the mine. We do see, though, this not 6 Marine, but 5 Marine mine drop. Oh, it is going to get heavily pushed back. Uh-oh. This is quite rough for Clem if he loses that medevac, but a good burrow on the mine. Going to protect that medevac for the moment. And now we see a burrow into the natural. Hero late on the pull, but a great split. Very nice split from Hero there. Preventing a disaster. Excellent crisis management from Hero there. That was a whew moment. Really nicely done. Both players having a very scary moment there. One, Clem with the medevac, gets the really nice burrow on the mine for the positioning. Hero. Oh, blinks out of that. Does bait it out. He eats the splash damage, but I mean, it's fine as long as you don't fight with this Blink Stalker for a moment. It is going to be Cloaked Banshee coming in here from Clement. Third CC as well after the... Oh, never mind. He doubles back in. Oh, nice job. Nice job from Hero. Observer is going to be out in time to... Well, actually, technically, it was about 5 or maybe 6 seconds late. But Hero has the position of the Stalkers so nice. He's going to be able to shove this away anyways, and it will be Mech. Will be Mech. Hero seeing it pretty much instantly. Right immediately. So this is where we get to see how does Hero deal with this, knowing that it's Mech right away. Is it going to be heavy immortal play? Is it going to be fast charge? We're going to see a small drop from Clem. Actually going to get canceled on the 4th. That's very nice. Going to bring these this medevac home. Clem just saying, well, I'll just target the pylon. Maybe I get a kill. But Hero not going to lose that. Will, of course, be Battle Mech to start things off. A lot of what Terran players have struggled with to make mech work versus Protoss is getting up to a big economy, a big supply of mech. Obviously, there's other weaknesses, you know, the immobility, the ability to reinforce. Now, ability to reinforce kind of not as big of a deal when you get up to, let's say, 8 factories. But getting to 8 factories, getting to 4 bases, 75 SCVs, 8 gases, that's not something you can just instantaneously do. Hero, by the way, is going to go for a very fast Stargate here. Did I see what server this is? This is Central. Okay, so small advantage for Clement. Now, we don't see speed yet for the Banshees, but he does still have 3 of them. I do like the cannon here. Oh, Clem. He's going to lose at least one of these Banshees. Might be 2. Oh, that's very expensive. If Hero sieges up the Observer, can he... Actually, no, he runs out of energy. Very painful for Clem right there. But he will get away with the 3rd Banshee. That is actually super brutal. Yeah, hang on. Zin and Coffee, if I'll read your messages. I might have been a little too hasty. I don't want to be a dick. I just, yeah. Protoss is really strong right now, and I don't... Yeah. Protoss is really strong right now. That's all. And I kind of rail against it when people are like, no, it's totally fine. Or even it's weak. We are going to see an attempted flank here. Charge is now done. This is a cool little setup from Hero. He's going to try and surround this army. Hellbat's stuck in the middle a little bit, which means that they actually don't deal with the flank very well. Pretty cool force field there. Stalkers doing very well. Excellent engagement from Hero. He does blink forward, but you got to be careful about blinking forward into Cyclones. Not a ton of them available. Marines are here to try and kind of soak up some of these charge lots. Clem getting caught quite hard and will be forced to retreat. Hero's got to be careful about overcommitting. Nice scan killing off the Observer. Does Hero want to blink in against this? No, he is going to be playing a little bit further back. He will blink in now. And it seems as though he doesn't get punished super hard for that. And in fact, he might have just broken the game wide open. Very nice job here from Hero. And behind this, he's actually building 3 carriers at a time. So even if he doesn't win the game with this, which it's looking like Clem is going to be able to defend. Cute little move right there from Hero. He targets down the engineering bay, knowing he wasn't going to finish off any of the other units. Means that there won't be an opportunity to morph a planetary, actually. That's actually really unexpected in terms of getting the value there. Very nice. Clem obviously won't realize that the engineering bay was sniped. That's the kind of thing that it takes a little while to realize it's happened. Vikings are being added on. Has Clem seen the carrier transition? Well, he's seen a sky toss transition. He scanned for the fleet beacon and the 2 additional stargates. But I don't think he's going to realize that it is going to be carriers necessarily. You see a scan coming in. Will spot that it is indeed carriers. If Toss is so strong, why did only 3 of 7 players make it out of prelims in Maestro? That's the thing, and I've always said this. The game is very close to being balanced. Very, very close. But the better player isn't always winning. And in fact, much of the time, the better player is not winning. And that's the big problem. Clem. Oh, snipes on a couple of the Vikings. But we do see, as Hero blinks out, he doesn't quite break the lock on. Gonna lose a good number of Stalkers here. That's the bigger issue, is if the better player doesn't win. Now, it's tricky because sometimes that is very difficult to say who is the better player. And it's not always an objective thing. We're going to see the carriers engaging in here. Vikings will be able to go after them. The Stalkers are getting thinned out on the ground, but they're able to find a lot of those Cyclones. The carrier DPS is quite high, and Clem doesn't feel that he has the unit to continue on. GG is going to get called. Hero did a really good job with that first fight, and even though he didn't end the game with it, he put himself in a kind of just a slight advantage in the balance of power. Really cool game. Really cool game. I would say part of what makes it a little bit telling is, yeah, I mean, I always end up talking about this way more than I want to, but one of the most telling things is that one of the best PvT players in the world is a Terran player. You know? Like, and that's, if you look at the top 10 in Illegal, it does not look so bad. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And if we look at the results of EWC, it doesn't look so bad either. But that's the thing, is you have to look at the games themselves. You have to look at the games themselves, and you have to look at what happened and how it happened. That being said, I do feel Hero played better in this particular game, for example. I feel that. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. In the red. And to be honest, it's tricky too, because there's... Oh, Hero gonna do the exact same thing to Clem that Clem did versus ByuN. That is actually unbelievably funny. And if this is just an engineering bay block, which it looks like, this is very bad for Clem. Now, if he checks into the main, but I don't think he's going to do that. Hero doesn't really do this build very often. The fact that he put it in the exact same spot is unreal. Oh, man. That's the thing. There's a lot of different complaints. Some people complain that the game doesn't feel good, that it's not gratifying. Some people complain... Oh, look at that Hero. Wait, he's not actually taking the Nexus right now. No, this is a fake out, surely. Oh, but he's looking for this... Ooh. Oh, Clem's getting baited. Oh, Clem's getting baited. He doesn't yet recognize. And this is such an uncommon build. Now, Clem does still have a chance because he opened up double gas. Finally, Clem is going to say, wait a minute, what the hell? You should have built a Nexus by now. And he starts to bunker. Excellent little read here. And with it being double gas, there's still a good chance that Clem will be able to hold this. Oh. Oh, okay, he sees the Zealot. I was going to say, but if he... No, there would be a Nexus. There would be a Nexus if this were single gate. Now... Oh, this supply depot is not complete. That's actually a big deal. That means he can't start up a Hellion just yet. Or a Widowmine, which is what he wants to go for. That actually delays it by about 4 or 5 seconds. Clem is not yet building a supply depot in the wall. Oh, and the Stalkers are through. Clem, that's a big mistakey. Big mistake here. Now the Reapers are on the run. SCVs will get this around on one Stalker, but he loses the first Reaper. Second one's in danger too. It will get away though. Clem, just put this in the bunker for sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this could have been so much worse for Clem, honestly. Still not great. Still not ideal. But it could have been so much worse. Oh, shading by this. The lack of a wall for Clem is... This has made this so much more difficult. So much more difficult. Now, the worker count is still even. Oh, the shade forward here. Oh, nice snipe on that SCV. Reaper will survive. Is that the... That's just the second Reaper, right? Yeah, it is. Somehow that Reaper only has... Like, it has 0 kills. Oh my god, he still doesn't have a wall. Finally gonna drop a reactor. Oh. Sheesh. The thing is, Clem had money for a supply depot here. Very unfortunate. With better crisis management, he could have come out of this much better off. But as it is, Hero will still be able to trade pretty decently. With 2 more Adepts about to pop out, he can actually win this fight now. Clem does not get the opportunity to shut down these gates, which would have been a really nice grabbing of momentum if he could have. He's going to counterattack here. Oh, recall on... Was that all 3 Adepts? It is all 3 Adepts. Okay. Stalker's obviously being canceled so that Warp Gate can complete. Would have been kind of a weird decision to keep those Stalkers in production. Good movement here with the Adepts initially, but he does actually get juked a little bit. However, Stalkers warp in the main, and they're going to be able to deal with this very well. Second factory already being produced here by Clem. Going a little bit off script right now, I think. This was the least optimal hold push, is this? Yeah, I think that this was definitely Clem making a few missteps that cost him pretty dearly. I think the biggest one was not building a depot on the wall here, but obviously easier said than done. We do see a nice little split there from Hero, but he is kind of caught a little bit by these Cyclones. Clem can really chase aggressively with these. The lower lock-on cooldown going to make this quite a pain for these Stalkers. Clem, by the way, let the engineering bay finish on the other side. Actually, I think he went back and finished it, like, manually. It is a bug. It is a bug. I mean, at this point, it's starting to look like we may not ever get anything changed. Hero is actually very far behind in resources lost. I suppose he's bled out quite a few more gateway units in the last little bit. He only killed like a couple Marines and a mine and lost, I don't know, quite a few Adepts and a couple... I want to say 3 Adepts and 2 Stalkers there. Once again, I do want to say I feel like the balance for SC2 is very close. It's just not... A lot of it is that the game does feel not super great. Engineering Bay was made here. Okay, Armory coming down. There is a scan available. 2 scans available in a moment, actually. DTs do arrive. Oh, wow. Those DTs literally killed nothing. Literally killed nothing. Missile turret will complete in a moment. Oh, double scan. Nope, not double kill. Now, if you knew that the Dark Templar, I would never recommend this, and it would be beyond insane. Oh, is he actually going to go in here? Oh, he does. The only kill I think a DT just got was friendly firing, getting one of Clem's tanks to friendly fire. It might have killed the Marine. I'm not sure. We'll see that on the battle report in a moment. It'll say whether Clem killed the Marine or Hero. Hopefully. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. So Hero did kill 1 Marine. Clem killed the other. Clem and Hero killed an equivalent number of Terran units in that fight, and Hero lost 4 DTs for 3 scans. And yes, it did force out turrets, but Clem is going for a pretty strong-looking push here. I love that he's gone Raven. Hero has made it pretty clear that he is going to be relying on DTs pretty heavily. There's Blink done, and Charge and +1 are started. But they are a ways away from completing. Clem's army is way stronger than Hero's right now. And, well, Hero is getting up to 8 gates. It's only 3 factories. Now, the interesting thing about this is that Clem can't mule because he needs the scans not just for the DTs, but he needs them to be able to keep the lock-ons on the Stalkers. Oh, as I say that, the Raven actually providing both of these right now. The high ground vision there really keeping these lock-ons going. Wow, that was some great value. Clem's Raven providing so much vision, more than I expected.
Additional supply depots.
But it is the linchpin of this right now. Hallucinated Colossus getting dropped. This looks very, very good for Clem. This looks extremely good for Clem. He is not going to be able to depower this gateway right away, but that's 3 gates powered by this. Charge is done. It's going to be an attempted wraparound on this. Blink forward will find a tank. Clem, those Hellbats that were holding the line very nicely. Hero did not get the decisive cleanup he needed. And now it is a bunch of Magfield Accelerator Cyclones running amok in the natural of Hero. And Hero doesn't have the Blink Stalker numbers to clean this up, not yet. And I don't think he's ever going to get there. As these Cyclones, that's the scan I was looking for to keep those lock-ons. Great usage of that scan from Clem, recognizing the exact moment when to do so. And with that, he will even the series at 1 apiece. Now, I will say, if this is what TVP turns into, with mech being viable, I'm kind of on board. I'm kind of on board. We'll see. We'll see, because this is very, very early days. It is far too early to say whether it's actually viable, but I'm interested. The Cyclone stuff feels pretty suffocating just from watching. It might be one of those situations where dealing with it is very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. But we'll see. We'll see. That was a cool game. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads as we get into actually 1.5. It's like that versus Zerg as well. I would say this might be my own bias, but it feels worse versus Zerg. The thing is, I think for Protoss, miscalculating once is much more devastating versus the Cyclones. Because if you blink into a bunch of Cyclones thinking you can take a fight and you're wrong, you will lose every soccer. And that might just cost you the game. Whereas as Terran, it feels more like if Terran gets caught by a big flank of Zerg and they're not prepared for it, they're the ones that could potentially just lose. Although it's usually not they just lose, but it's the momentum shifts very hard in the favor of this. Well, yeah, even that might not be true. Things get a lot tougher for the Terran. I think that's part of it, Nublar. I think that's part of it. Imagine if Blink had a bug with shorter cooldown, there would be riots. Clem is using the bugged Cyclone, yes. But, I mean, you got to use what's in front of you, right? Here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. And his opponent spawning down at the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. I do think it would be really nice if we could get mech to work against Protoss. Like, if mech could be something that is capable of working against Protoss, but not all the time, and it just becomes a viable way to play, that would be awesome. And it would be really funny if, after all of the attempts that have been made, it takes a bug for that to be what makes it possible. And it takes basically Terran players saying, I can't play Bio versus Protoss anymore to make that happen. It's crazy that they won't fix such a simple bug. Yeah. Yeah, it is. He did... I didn't see Hero versus Clem. The Cyclone lock-on cooldown bug. I know that what's causing it is not technically the lockout, the cooldown value. It's something else, but it is known how to fix it at this point. Honestly, though, I just want the matchup to feel fair. And to be honest, the first two games here between Hero and Clem, they felt fair. They felt like the player that made better plays won. Maybe that won't end up being the case, but this felt better than watching TVP has in, I'm going to say months. I am going to say legitimately months. Now, that might not be the case, and it might be that the frustration of dealing with the bugged Cyclone is insane, but I have casted a lot of StarCraft. I have seen a lot of very hopeless situations for Terrans in TVP. I have also seen a little bit. I have seen ByuN against Estrella in one of the Pegasaurs 2 weeks ago, where ByuN looked very, very good against Estrella. Like, he played one of the most impeccable late games I think I've seen. Oh, Cyclone first out of Clem is going to find this Adept, and we'll be able to get the kill there. Darren has a chance if Protoss wastes 6 DTs. Heh. Remember that Clem did a 2-base all-in with the mech there. Once again, I'm going by vibes. I haven't done a deep dive on the matchups or on this setup yet. We're only just seeing Battle Mech basically come up. Like, this is new. This is not something that's been around for a very long time versus Protoss. Obviously, there have been players who have attempted it, but very rarely at the top level. Very, very rarely. Hero is going to be going for a... Is this 4-gate blink? Yeah, this is 4-gate blink. Okay. Okay. No tanks out yet. First one is, you know, a couple seconds away from popping out, but one tank is not a lot. And there's no bunker either. He's gone Cloak Banshee. Oh, that Banshee will keep this lock-on going. That's actually quite nice for Clem. Getting a first kill, or a kill on the first Stalker against a 4-gate blink play is very, very nice. Now, the War Prism is crossing the map. We are going to see the Banshee used initially for defense. And I think that's the right call. It actually gets a kill there. Siege Tank gets a big blast on the Stalkers, and the Banshee will come in here. Clem recognizing, okay, you're going to be very aggressive, aren't you? Ooh, he's gone 3rd CC. I mean, this is going to go better into the mech, but it will leave him a lot more exposed. Siege Tank is not sieged up in the natural just yet. Hero is going to move forward. That will give the tank more mobility. Clem, oh, this looks very scary. He's going to lose one tank. Cyclone will get taken down. Nice micro there from Hero. That felt like such a smooth bit of movement there with the Blink Stalkers. Like almost moving shot, Blink Stalker micro. We're going to see a Blink forward in on top of this tank. This might be too much for Clem to handle. Scan will reveal the Observer, I think, maybe? Or maybe he was trying to keep vision. I'm not sure. Clem is adding bunkers. He's got one in the main base done, one in the natural now. No units in that bunker in the main. Oh, we're going to see Hero blink forward once again on top of this tank, but that means his Stalkers are very, very far forward. Not quite able to one-shot this Banshee, but he's killing a lot of the units of Clem. And, man, the big deal with this is tanks. And with no additional barracks on the way yet for Clem, I mean, this is going to be really, really tough. Hero, though. Oh, that siege tank shot. Wow. How did that even hit? How did that hit from all the way back here? I did not think that that was going to happen. Hero is going to macro behind this now. He is no longer committing to this attack. Might warp in more units aggressively, but Clem has survived. Really close. I think if Hero had committed a little bit harder... Oh, that might have been it. That might have been it. Just because of the lateness of the additional production. This is a situation where if Hero was playing this not the way I think he was expecting to go against a more... I mean, he saw the third CC. Yeah, I think Hero, in a rare situation, actually undercommitted. I actually think if Hero commits harder, this is a very different game. Now, still, he's not in a terrible position. But considering the fact that he maybe could have won the game, well, you're probably going to look back on this and say, I wish I'd won the game. Battle Mech is the weapon of choice here for Clem. Ooh, this missile turret. It is going to be in time for this this Warp Prism flyby, but it won't stop the Warp Prism from getting through. Now, do we see a scan? If we don't, this Observer just gives so much vision. Hero might feel like he can crack the front now. At the very least, I think he is going to be able to keep Clem off this base for a little bit. Oh, there we go. There's the scan. Zealots. Okay, looks like Hero wants to go for a massive smash on this position. Magfield Accelerator, such an important upgrade, is still 10 seconds away from completing. There is the Prism. It will get past the missile turret. Oh, this is a very, very tough moment for Clem to deal with. Can Hero just blast through? He's got 2 more Observers showing up. One of them does get scanned. The other one, can he click it down? No, the Banshees are detected right now. SCV's trying to hold the line. Not going to be able to do so. Clem having a brutal time holding the Prism plus push at the front. A classic Protoss maneuver. And with 26 SCVs down, Clem is going to be forced to tap out. GG. Hero gets it done. Well done by Hero. Well done by Hero. I love the decision to warp in another round of Zealots from the left side and then drop in with the Prism into the main. I think that was a great decision. All right, ByuN versus Nightmare. They are battling it out. They might have already started in their lower bracket best of one. Once again, if you are here for the first time, welcome. Hope you are enjoying. Yeah, they're 8 minutes into their game. Okay, let me take a look at the initial message, because I may have missed the context. I may have missed the context, and if I did, I apologize, and that's my bad. The whole problem has been that since Moko was removed, Protoss has needed a way to hold early Terran cheese and all-ins. Yeah. That's a fair point, but I... Clem waiting for winner of Nightmare and ByuN. Yeah, yeah. That's a fair point. Yeah, Protoss absolutely needed a way to deal with early aggression. And obviously battery overcharge was that for a while. They replaced it with energy recharge, which I think was a great choice. I think energy recharge is an ability that is very smartly designed. And I think it fulfills its role well. Now, the problem is it is too strong right now. I think the design of it is actually a great one. But I think that it's given Protoss players too much power. I think it's just given Protoss players too much power defensively. I mean, yeah, I know. To be fair, I was heading in that direction, Banesupper. But it's because the game was going on and I was only able to glance at chat. And that's kind of the problem with, trying to multitask, casting a high level game, trying to also cast at a high level and also interact with chat. But at the same time, I should have recognized that just because I read certain messages didn't mean that I saw the whole conversation. So that's my bad. But for me as a person, I've never had an issue admitting when I'm wrong. Well, I shouldn't say never. I'm definitely stubborn sometimes, but I try not to have any problem admitting when I'm wrong. But for me, I think the main problem with energy recharge is just that it's a problem with the numbers. I think it's just the numbers. And I was specifically speaking to a specific point of Colossus versus like Bio versus MMM, Marine Marauder Medevac. Can't be a Bandlord Tyrant with no one to tyrant over. It's true. There is a post on Reddit with Clem's thoughts about TVP and what he thinks is the problem. Oh, really? I mean, Oh, okay. Trying to find a way to play versus Protoss, so I go Protoss myself or go mech. Otherwise, it feels so hopeless. You can just go 2-base Storm every game or 3-base into Storm if they think they can get away with it. And there's nothing you can do to punish as Terran because they have infinite vision. And they can just chill on 2 bases if they need to. You can't even all in on 2 bases into Storm. Yeah. And you can't really play Bio Macro either because either you die to a Storm timing early on or you get A moved when they're at 200 supply and 1 grade up or upgrade up with 8 full energy Templars and 3 Colossus. Yeah. I do think that the bunker change had a much bigger impact than... Yeah, he talks about the bunker change. I do think the bunker change had a much bigger impact than people talk about. But Zin and Coffee, are you here? Are you here? That would be unfortunate if you missed my apology. I have no problem. Okay. Oh, did you hear my response? / apology? Because I did miss the first message. What change on the bunker? So the bunker was... Oh, then actually, we actually agree. My argument isn't that one side is OP. I'm saying these Band-Aid fixes with the Nexus abilities is to solve for early all-ins, but they're overtuned. Yeah. I actually agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%. Well, then let me apologize for not apologizing, Bane Stepper. No, then actually we agree 100%. The main thing that I locked onto, and for me, why I locked onto it is because I see this argument a lot on Reddit. And at this point, Reddit Protosses have had so much of an influence on the game design, and it's really bothered me. Like, it's gotten under my skin in a big way. And that's why we saw the mothership become unabductable, is because a big talking point of Reddit Protosses is, and by Reddit Protosses, I mean, like, people that it's very clear that they don't really understand the game at a high level. And to be clear, I don't understand the game as well as the pros do. They obviously have a better grasp on it for the most part than myself. But there's this big prevailing thought that Colossus suck, that they're just garbage, and that they can't do anything. And it's like, no, they're actually a very well-balanced unit, in my opinion, particularly in PvT. I think in PvZ, they're not very effective, but that's just because lurkers are so good, and lurkers deal with Colossus really well. And there's like very rarely a situation where you would want Colossus that other units don't do the job better. But I just think Colossus are a well-designed unit in the sense that they force out Vikings. They can be used as a bit of a fake out. There's a lot of micro potential with them in terms of just adjusting their positioning. They can be a little bit dumb. They can be dumb if they stack up on each other. If they go around a cliff in a way that you don't want. But they're actually a surprisingly high skill unit when you use them to their fullest potential in the way that they're meant to be played. And we've seen that with Clem displaying the most magnificent Blink Stalker Colossus micro of anyone. I don't think I've ever seen anyone make Blink Stalker Colossus in PvT look better with more little tiny adjustments with all the unit positioning that he does in the history of StarCraft 2, which is crazy. It's crazy. That, to me, that's one of the purest ways that I've seen Clem's skill shine through. And additionally, in terms of skill expression, one of the most impressive series to me, generally speaking, was from Classic, was actually versus Showtime at EWC. That was the one where I saw, like, I'm like, okay, Classic legitimately has a chance of winning this tournament. Like, he's not just been playing well going into this tournament. He could actually win EWC. And I think he actually displayed the skill, the highest visible showing of his skill in the matchup versus Showtime. That's not fair, VUW. That's not fair. Clem also said when Terran was too strong, what he said, like, I think ghosts need to be nerfed. He said, I think this needs to be nerfed. Like, no. Clem has been very fair. Clem has been very fair, I think. Okay, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads real quick. We are still waiting on Nightmare and ByuN. I don't know that anyone's covering that, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it's the nature of the beast. The thing is, I don't even know if I would say that Zerg is objectively the weakest race. I think Zerg is the race that you have to do the most well. And I think it's the race that if you don't do everything very, very well, and I'm talking about the very, very highest level, you can get kind of exploited. I'm still not sure if I would say that Zerg or Terran has the highest skill cap. Because realistically, there's so much that you can do with both races. And to be honest, people underestimate the skill cap of Protoss. There is actually an insane amount you can do to make Protoss strong. And we've actually seen that a little bit with Clem specifically. Spreading out High Templar. Warp Prism Storm Drop micro. We actually, there's a micro trick that we basically never see out of Protoss players, but it is actually very possible to do. The only one who ever would do it consistently was Nina. And even then, I wouldn't even say consistently. She did it like, I think I've seen her do it like 5 times, which is 5 times more than just about every other Protoss does it. And that is charge retargeting to extend the effective range of charge lots. Respect me for not crumbling under these kind of comments. I mean, the thing is, it's the only time where I let my emotions get the best of me is after a bunch of games versus, well, sometimes after like a game or two versus like Battle Mech, or if I go up against late game Sky Toss. Then I'm like, then I get you know, then I get real whiny and emotional for sure. It gets to me for sure. Ultimately, the main thing that we can be like, that we should actually just be, you know, like annoyed about is that Blizzard won't work on our game, you know? That we're not getting the attention that we deserve. Like, we deserve more than we're getting. Blizzard just isn't there. They just aren't providing anywhere near the level of support that this kind of passion and this quality of a game absolutely deserves. Like, it'd be one thing if there was like 200 players playing StarCraft 2, and when a massive tournament came around, 1,000 people watched. Sure, that'd be one thing. But EWC, we had like what, 38,000 people watching on Twitch or something for the finals. We had you know, like we constantly have 500 million viewers on Chinese Restream. Nice. Yeah, we have like tens of thousands of people playing StarCraft every day. It's so disappointing. Taking a while for the game to start. We are actually waiting for ByuN and Nightmare to finish up their game. It seems like it's a bit of a banger. "23 minutes in. Damn. They must be absolutely battling. 23 minutes in. SC2 did not do amazing across other games, Tuktarin. Honestly, the viewership was just very high for many of the games. But yes, that's the other thing, is a lot of people watched replay casts. A lot of people watched VODs. Day 6 of asking Streamer Man to play Witcher 3. Nice. Actually, I might play the actual last mission of Red Alert 2. Oh, okay. Oh, looks like ByuN. Did ByuN win it? He just said, go NA. Oh, he did. ByuN clutched it out, so he's going to get the rematch against Clem. So it's going to be Clem versus ByuN in the best of one. This is going to be the losers final. Now, whoever wins this will go up against Hero in the grand finals. So I am really curious about this one because Clem. So I just I just saw a response from Husheng, who is quite a good player. Plays a lot of customs with a lot of players, does a lot of build order kind of, I guess, methodology. Does a lot of research. Talks with a lot of pros who win this best of one losers finals. And he makes some good points. I think right now, more than anything, it feels kind of bad, you know? Are they not in... Oh, okay. What, Okay. Oh, it's going to be Persephone, by the way. Oh, that was close. Oh. We bailed out Indy. Nice. That feels good. I like Indy. He's a great observer. And he's just a good dude. But yeah, ultimately, yeah, I'm not going to be 100% correct about all my takes. That's just the reality of it. I am super passionate about the game, though. And if you enjoy that, you enjoy my casting, make sure to follow if you haven't already done so. I will be covering a lot of the maestros of the game this week. I know that Roddy is traveling and Wardy has his wedding this weekend. So I don't know how much of that they will be covering. But it would be cool if you stop by. I'm very much looking forward to the Cyril group. I mean, duh, it's Cyril. Who wouldn't be looking forward to it? The man transcends the game at this point. And spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. In the blue. Now, my question is, if we do see Turncoat... Oh my god. ByuN with the little bit of cheeky. Wow. Wow. That is so funny. Maybe no, says Clem. Ooh. Oh, that's really funny. Your TVT too good. Me soon change Protoss. We PvP. Oh my god. Oh, that's fun. God, I love the little banter. ByuN's so cute. Nice upload pro paras here from Clement. Clement Desplanches. Are we going to actually build this zealot? We are. Oh, okay. Once again, a best of one is always such an interesting match to me because the way you play it is so different. Like, you just, if you want to win, which obviously these players do, it's not the biggest tournament of all time. It's, you know, and you can tell from the banter, they're riffing off each other a little bit. But, oh, does he see this? Oh, he does. But did he notice? He didn't. Ooh, he saw it, but he didn't notice. That is, oh, that's so unfortunate for ByuN. That is so unfortunate for ByuN. But Clem doesn't realize that ByuN's Reaper is out of position because he didn't see the high ground. ByuN is going to kind of get away with one here. Wow. If the Zealot had gone straight for the natural, he would have already forced this command center to stop building. But, oh, the Zealot actually gets a swipe on the Hellion. SCV goes down. Zealot will be pulled back with 2 HP. And, oh my god, this is so bad for ByuN right now. He is going to lose his first Reaper. Does he lose the Hellion? No, he will keep it alive. Oh, and now actually, this is a little bit weird. Clem is going to kill off the one Reaper. Gets the Hellion as well. And ByuN's command center has been so delayed. That is so delayed right there. Oh, man. Now, there's no shield battery at home just yet. Clem with just one Reaper. I mean, there's not really a big threat if he jumps into the main. Or sorry, ByuN with just one Reaper. Did I say Clem? ByuN with just one Reaper. Not a big threat if he jumps in the main. Ah, it is going to be that Hyperflight Rotors once again. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, he went Cloak, and then he went Hyperflight Rotors, and then he goes Cloak. So you can see there's obviously a little bit of indecision even now as like, okay, which is actually better? Clem. Oh. Oh, nice snipe there on the Reaper, but it was still a kill on the Stalker. Still, a Stalker for a Hellion and a Reaper is... That's not the worst thing in the world by any means for the Protoss. Obviously, the Hellion and the Reaper are more early game units, but it's not like the Stalker is by any means irreplaceable. Oh, nice snipe on a probe. That was the probe that was trying to take the third Nexus. Oh. ByuN just canceled a Tech Lab. Clem is going to have his first Observer out in a moment. It's not being chrono boosted. ByuN going straight into charge meanwhile. Observer will get back in position in the main base, but it's going to be at least 4 or 5 dead probes, I think. Oh, no target fire, so he actually misses out on the opportunity. Only getting 3 probes, and that's a lot of damage on the first Banshee. Did Clem make a second Observer? Not yet. Meanwhile, it's actually going to be Warp Prism Harass on the other side of the map, which is finding way more damage. Way more damage. Clem able to keep all 4 Stalkers alive. He's actually just going to be able to fly out, too. Oh, that is so much value. So much value out of this. ByuN. I mean, that kind of damage it's going to be tough to recover from. Oh, Banshee going to try and sneak out. Actually does manage to get away. That is because Clem was focused on the Prism Micro, which he does execute very nicely. Keeps all those Stalkers alive. I would actually love to see him heal up these 4 Stalkers. Send them to the Healing Shrine. But of course, shields do work very well as well. Oh. Did Clem see this move out? Maybe not. One Banshee does get taken down on the top side. Oh, wow. Oh, look at this. Can you get the kill? Oh, that was a Steph Curry Stalker if ever there was one. However, these are going to all go down. Clem decides to sack them, says, you know what, we're almost definitely going to lose this. Very smart decision-making there from Clem to sack the Stalkers when he was basically surrounded and just say, well, I can save the Prism. That's the most important thing because I need that for juggling the Templar. Really smart decision there to sack the Prism. Or sack the Stalkers. Obviously, it sucks losing 4 Stalkers, but he probably would have lost all 4 Stalkers and the Prism if he hadn't. Good job, though, from ByuN to get the surround. Oh, these High Templar. Oh. Clem. He's got a lot of Storm in this. Will land one, well, very messy, disjointed fight. Hard to say who I like that more for. There's no recall, so this Immortal will go down. Yeah, no opportunity to save it. Big Storm there on the Marauders. Ooh, last Banshee barely goes down. Yeah, once again, a very, very messy situation, but it's Clem on a far better economy, who is more than okay with these trades. Nice dodge on the Widowmine, shot with the Prism. And yeah, this is extremely good for Clem now. If the economies were even, I mean, that was a lot of high-tech units dying for the Protoss. It's just that ByuN is on 2 bases, not yet mining from a 3rd, and Clem is on 3. Now with a 4th Nexus on the way. That was some good micro from both sides because that was a super, super chaotic situation. But oh. We are going to see a hidden High Templar in here. ByuN does complete his 3rd command center, but needs to pull SCVs into the fight. They're going to get slaughtered. ByuN will be forced to tap out. Clem. Excellent execution. Makes it happen. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. All right. Once again, thank you very much for hanging out, tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the Monday Night Weekly. Once again, very happy to have it back. Super, super appreciative. The French scene putting in work here. It is going to be Hero versus Clem once again. Now, will we see Clem playing Terran or Protoss? Not 100% sure on that one. This is, by the way, a bracket reset situation, which means that if Hero wins this one, the tournament is over. If Clem wins this one, it goes to a bracket reset. I mean, even now, there are still some good takes on Reddit. Some. It's just that they're unfortunately heavily out. I would say heavily out numbered by the mostly bad takes. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the first best of 3. Every single video known to post is like 50 comments saying, oh, wow, this is so scripted and fake. You guys are dumb. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. And then there's always people being like, yeah, of course it's scripted. Like, duh. I'm just enjoying the video. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like we're on the same merry-go-round. We've been doing this over and over again. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Pro No Go. Ooh, 666 viewers. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, is Clem playing Protoss? Wait a minute. Oh, for a second I thought Clem was going to play Protoss against Heroes Random. That would be fun. I do like what Roddy did, by the way. Before the Monday Night Weeklies came back, for the past few weeks, he's been running random versus random tournaments. And I think that's cool as hell. I think that's cool as hell. And that's a great, like, a great way to kind of... One, give players an opportunity to just have some fun with things. Okay, Clem is playing Terran. Okay, he is playing Terran. He just hadn't switched races yet. Good off-season way to keep it fresh. Yeah, exactly. And it like it gives players an opportunity to kind of back up what they're saying. I think it's fun. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Hero. In the red. You can't prove anything, ByuN. Can't prove anything. Wow. Hero offered MaxPax once to play TBT in a final. That's fun. You misclicked and bet on Clem? Ooh. Damn. That's kind of a funny, like, statement. Time to get my salt levels normalized? Heh. Hero looking around for a proxy. Oh, it's a best of 5 reset best of 3. Ah, that's good to know. That is really good to know. Well, I put best of 3 on the prediction, but... oh, well. By the way, if you guys are enjoying and you got a free Twitch Prime available, would be super duper cool if you send it my way. We do see Chrono Boost on the first... oh, yeah, first boat. 2 Stalkers of Hero. This is best of 5 into best of 3. We're going to be seeing Clem. He opened up with a Reaper Reactor, which can be a little bit dangerous, but gives you, of course, that 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion spike power play. Oh, Clem. Ah, that's a little bit annoying. Eating that shot means that this Reaper cannot participate in the fight for a little bit or risk dying. Actually, if he gets jumped on right now, he will lose this. That single shot costing an SCV potentially for Clem. Hero will move forward. Oh, nice micro right there on the Reapers by Clement. But a 3rd Stalker is going to show up. That is a very good fight for Hero. He is going to be able to snipe down multiple SCVs. Oh, turns his targets back to the Hellions. Another Hellion and more Reapers being produced here by Clem. This is a very good start for Hero. Another Stalker showing up. This prolonged micro war is definitely favoring Hero significantly so far. Oh, but he is going to go very far in. Can he get the kill on this Hellion? No, the repair will be good. Oh, can the SCVs turn around and kill that? Oh, 3 HP. If Clem was a split second faster, one more SCV hit, he would have gotten that. Thank you very much for the raid, Hero Marine. Massive, massive raid. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to see Clem going for a second and third factory here. He did survive, but he took pretty big damage. 2 SCVs may not seem like a lot, but that was a ton of lost mining time. Yeah, that's a pretty brutal position to try and claw your way out of. Hero going quickly up to 4 gases. It is going to be a fast storm play. Hero doesn't yet know that it's going to be a 3-factory battle mech setup. All off 1 gateway. Yeah, people don't realize, but the Stalker minus 3 seconds to the Stalker build time actually makes a pretty big difference. Hero building a shield battery in each mineral line, so he should not lose any probes. Did Hero build anything besides Stalkers so far? He has built Stalkers and Observers. A man after my own heart. Why use subtlety when I can use Stalker? Mech Blink. An extra tech lab in the main base of Clem. Oh, if he snipes this mag field, that would be huge. And he is going to get it. Not quite the same as getting Stim, but it is pretty darn good. That is for sure. So Clem just had a pre-extra tech lab. Now, was this going to be a 3rd CC before that mag field was sniped? Maybe not. Now, though, he feels compelled. Feels like he must. Oh, I was like, where'd the Observer of Hero go? It's right here. Ooh. Did he just snipe down a Cyclone? I think he did. Oh, no scan available to keep the lock on. There he goes for the scan now, checking up the ramp. There's only 4 Cyclones with this. A lot of Hellions to support. Do we see a blink forward? No, but it's going to be a scan to keep the lock on going. Not able to get the kill on that one Immortal. That is at least like 3 or 4 units that have survived because the mag field was sniped. Ooh. Hero barely getting out of there. Another one. 10 HP left. A lot of little subtle things you can do with Battle Mech in terms of the micro and just slightly shifting the positions. We are going to see a little bit of a flank coming in on the Stalkers of Hero. It's very dangerous to play Blink Stalker like this against Cyclones, but Clem is having a difficult time keeping these Cyclones alive. Blink forward will find another one of them, and Hero's done it. Hero's done it in this game number 1. It was a gambit, and it absolutely paid off. Some very nice control from Hero with the Blinky Boys. And this is only possible because he sniped that mag field. If he doesn't get that mag field, the Blink Stalkers cannot make the moves that they did. Clem is going to stay in this game for now. He saves the 3rd CC, and he's got that mag field upgrade done now, but I mean, the Stalkers, they can just YOLO blink on top of this, and it will be no problem at all. Now, if there was a full surround of SCVs on all of the Stalkers, maybe there'd be a chance, but it's a full surround on the Immortals. They actually get recalled out. And at this point, my main question is how long before Clem says, yeah, all right, you got me. A little bit of a miss rally on that sentry, but the offending Cyclone does get taken out. Yeah, Clem is, I mean, he's a player that's not yet mining off of his third base, while Hero is about to complete a fourth. We also have Hero with a DT Shrine. Starts up DT Blink, and he's about to finish up his 1-1. I mean, I don't know how many other ways I can say this game is over. But... an Immortal gets sniped. That's something. We're going to see the Battle Mech army size starting to get a little bit higher. Blinking forward piecemeal is not necessarily the best play, but actually, is this going to be enough to hold on? Even if he does, he's losing so many SCVs. And Clem will throw in the towel. Nicely done. Hero gets the 1-0 lead. Thank you very much, Bamable1, for the 3-month resub for Tier 1 at 15 months. Reminder that it is September, which means that a bunch of... Oh, look at that. We got a little smiley face nose. A bunch of the subscription setups are cheaper. They're less expensive. Wow, 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 wow. This chat is scripted and fake. Nice. All right, we're going to run a quick 30-second ad break. I did actually really like some of the stuff we've had. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Looky, looky, looky. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. And he is switching to the Protoss here. And his opponent, did he not notice? I don't think he noticed. It's Hero. I mean, you're allowed, it says in the rules, you are allowed to switch races in the middle of the tournament. There's technically no rule that says you have to tell your opponent that you're doing it. It's kind of up to them to notice. And Hero seems to not have noticed. Oh boy. Ugh. I legitimately don't think it was intentional by Clem. I don't think it was intentional by Clem. Oh boy. Well, this is unfortunate for Hero. Because this should be just an auto loss. If, now I wonder if Clem will look at this and say, like... Now we'll see if Hero... Oh, yes. Oh my god. See, See, that's why I was pretty sure Clem, yeah, he asks if his opponent wants a remake. That is so manner. And then you have Hero being like, nah, it's fine. Let's go, baby. Let's see how this one goes. Now, Clem, if he just expands, this is actually just an advantage for Hero. And I think right now he's thinking, he's like, should I expand or should I go for an attack? Because if I go for an attack, I can maybe just kill him. But if I expand, then I'm actually behind. He is going to expand. Okay. This is, it's going to be Void Ray first. Ooh, okay. Okay, so Clem is, at the very least, going to force out the Void Ray. He will put some damage into the shield battery, but of course, these things are tanky. 400 net HP. Ooh, Hero getting a lot of damage on the Clem Stalker. And with just 4 Stalkers, one of them extremely low in HP now. I mean, a Void Ray plus a shield battery could win this fight on its own. Without a shield battery, I mean, yeah, 2 Stalkers and a Void Ray would beat this little setup. But with another couple Stalkers showing up, does Clem really want to push in with all the damage he took on this one Stalker? He is probing back out of this, and Hero's lost a couple of scouting probes, and Hero's not probing himself right now. Hero thinks this is a committed attack. Okay, so here's the benefit from what Clem's done. He has bamboozled Hero. Hero is still building shield batteries. Oh, Hero's misread this heavily. And now Clem is started up Blink. Hero's building a 3rd Void Ray. Still hasn't started probe production. Hero has misread this. He has misread this completely. And Clem is in a great spot now, actually. Now, the main problem right now for Clem is he actually can't fight the army of Hero at this point. Is 2 more Stalker Warpins. I mean, there's 8 Stalkers. Where? Oh, 4 of them in the main. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. This is actually totally fine for Clem. This is a little bit of a nuisance. He will need another pylon to change this into a regular warp pylon. Nice quick Guardian Shield pop. We are going to see Force Fields come in to trap the units in, but it's going to be the Void Rays that are a big problem. I love the application of additional Force Fields because he knew he was going to snipe the Void Rays there. Ooh, target fire on the 3rd Void Ray as it shows up. Adepts will shade in. This is going to end up being relatively even coming out of this, except Clem now has Blink. Hero trades out the Void Rays effectively. Oh, there's a shield battery in the main mineral line, though. Clem going to be able to blink forward and find the Adept in the middle of the map. Oracle will find an exposed natural. How many probes can he get here? Oh, it's going to be 3, but does he lose the Oracle? I think he will. Yes, he will. That's a very good pick off for Clem. And it's kind of neat how this sort of turned into a fair game. Despite Hero not realizing that Clem went for this. Went for the Protoss. Nice force field right there. Now, with the shield battery here... No. There's enough damage to break through the shields even still. Yeah. Clem gets the kill. Now, this is definitely not a normal game, to be clear. This isn't necessarily an indication that Clem will be able to beat Hero in PvPs for the rest of the series. Because it's still a weird way that we got here. Clem is just going to blink forward. Oh, that was kind of a Hero blink, but in the sense that it was a very good aggressive blink forward. Nice move. And yeah, this game is over. It's going to be 1-1 going into game number 3. Now let's see if Clem goes back to the Terran or if he sticks with the Protoss here. Nice snipe on the warping in Stalkers. Hero is, I mean, I think he's got to know he's dead. Oh, man, I love target fire on the warping in Stalker. It has less HP, so it dies quicker. Well done. Now, that is a situation where Hero didn't realize his opponent was Protoss. I do think that the game was fair in the sense that how it worked out and things could have gone either way. But I do still think that for the rest of the series, that's not necessarily a representation of how the players will open. So things were still a little bit weird. And obviously there's like a mental adjustment that has to happen. I don't think this game is a good indication. Just yet. Just yet. But I think that we will get games that will be a good indication. All right, here we go. It is going to be another PvP. The green wave is coming. That was a fun meme that didn't happen at EWC. Not really. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Hero. In the red. Clem went Terran in the first game. He went Protoss in the second game, but Hero didn't realize he went Protoss. And they both realized at the same moment. It was a very cute moment where they both went, ah. Just a simple AH of like an ah. And Clem offered, he said, do you want to regame? Like, Hero said no, like, let's play it out. So, honestly, very cool. Very cool. Now, if this were a $5,000, $10,000 tournament, I expect that absolutely we would have seen a regame. But I also think Hero probably would have paid more attention to the race in-game. I think we would have probably seen Clem maybe announce that he's switching races, or possibly the tournament organizers or the admins or whatever. And there also might have been rules for a bigger tournament saying, hey, you can't change races in between. A lot of things would have probably been different. The fact that it's just a weekly means that it's not that big of a deal, ultimately. Competitive integrity is important, but both of these guys are super above board in terms of, yeah, playing legit. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought we were going to see him maybe cancel everything and try and get the Nexus down. But no. Clem wants the Stalker Sentry. Just wanted to drop the pylon on the low ground. Hero is such a nuisance with his probe. He's so good at just being like a problem. Is it like that time Stefano said GLHF? Yes. And then before Kespa could be like, you're banned. There's a forfeit. His opponent immediately said GLHF back. That was awesome. One of the best moments of sportsmanship in all of StarCraft 2, I would say. I feel bad because I can't remember who his opponent was. Stefano's opponent was Hero. Oh, that's super cool. That is so dope. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Hero's always been one of the goats. Hashtag my goat. We're going to see the double adept getting in here. There was no probe in the wall for Clement. Force fields will come through. They will trap these adepts. But it is still going to be 3 probes. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Still, that's good value for Hero. Good micro from Clem. He was actually mineral stacking up the probes to try and get more surface area on the adepts. That could have very easily been like 6 probes. 5 probes, 6 probes. Oracle is going to be getting across the map here. Clem focusing on rebuilding probes, not starting that blink right away. Oh, Hero was not feeling confident to go for the kill on the probe, so he actually takes a lot of damage on the Oracle and gets nothing out of it. Basically just a revelation. Ooh, this time, though, Adepts will shade by. There are 4 Stalkers to greet them. Clem is going to lose a lot of probes here. Oh, 5 probes. And he did stack them all up, so they were not mining for a moment as well. Hero getting some really nice work done. And Clem not putting a unit in the wall has cost him dearly. It is going to be second Oracle as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a pylon. It's a Bedlin. You're going to see it looks like a 4-gate blink aggression play here in this PvP. Clem will see the 3rd gate, and that can be a bit of an indicator.
Here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
Clem adding on his own 3rd gate at home. Hero with a cheeky little stasis trap. Couple of them. Just dotting them down on the map. Oh, that's unfortunate, but could be a lot worse. Hero did not perfectly place this one stasis trappy. Oh, Clem does see the Stalkers coming here. He does not have the Robo done yet. He's got his own Blink done. Okay, that does not block the Nexus, but we're worried right now about the attack itself. Nice little force field from Hero. Looks like he lost his sentry, though. Yeah, Clem got the kill on it right away. Clem is, of course, focused on this fight. That hallucinated Stalker not adding too much here for Hero. Even concaves. Clem, though, will push this back, and he's up quite a bit in terms of the Stalker count. 18 to 13. Hero sending the Oracle back home to get energy recharged and sending it across the map once again. Hero is up in the worker count significantly, but Clem is building nothing but Stalkers off of his 3 gates. He is, I think he's cutting probes even to hit his cooldowns, his warp gate cooldowns. Hero. Oh, okay, this is going to get weird. This is going to get very weird. Hero's going to find a warping in Stalker. Clem is going to recall. I don't know if this is the right call. It would have been awkward if he'd gone for the base trade. Nice blink down to the low ground, saving that Oracle there. Hero will be able to get away. This stasis trap from earlier. Oh, Clem does see it. Oh, that Observer. That Observer is incredibly clutch for him. But is he just going to lose too many Blinky boys? Oracle will get into the main mineral line. And the fact that it lived earlier, drawing Clem back, is a huge deal. An absolutely massive deal. Clem is getting outmined in a big way right now with the lost mining time. If Clem had committed to the base trade right away, maybe he could have won this game. Oh, a blink forward from Hero. I was adjusting my sitting position. But I think Hero's just going to... Yeah, I think he's going to get a good enough trade here to take any potential wind out of Clem's sails. Yeah, Clem still has to keep a couple of Stalkers at home since he's got no shield battery. And it is a Hero that is far ahead in workers. Clem is rebuilding probes right now. Oh, can he snipe that Nexus? No, the cancel is good from Hero. Clem didn't quite have the DPS to take it down quickly. The thing is, Clem is actually rebuilding probes very quickly and succinctly. He's already back up to, you know, an ideal probe count just about for 3 bases, 3 gases. Zealot run by for Hero. Clem does not yet have charge done. Just, in fact, started it. Hero is ahead in a lot of important metrics. Gateway count, 4th base timing. But he hasn't yet won the game despite having an incredible advantage. And really looking like and kind of feeling like this game should have been over by now. Now, the cancel on the 4th is going to be very good. Clem right behind Hero's +1 timing. So it's not going to be that much of an advantage for Hero. The main problem, of course, is going to be once that 4th base of Hero gets online, Clem's economy falls way behind. Also, Clem still doesn't know about this gateway yet.
I'm here in the shadows.
He's assuming that the Zealots were warped in on the other side of the map. It's not going to be until this pylon finishes that he'll see this, and he's going to be like, oh. Oh, Army's going to kind of stumble into each other a little bit. There's way more Blink Stalkers for Clem. Hero going heavily into Zealots. And in theory, Stalkers can beat the Zealots. Ooh, are we going to see... Oh, there's a shield battery here. So it's going to be a stasis trappy. Oh, that Warpin is going to block. Boom. The Warpin. Oh, that's so cool. Finally, these units are going to get spotted here. Or this setup. Clem is going for the big counterattack. He will be able to deny +2 weapons immediately. Also killing an Observer. Clem does have recall available. Nice stasis trap in the natural by Hero. Clem is going after pylons here. Very decisive choice. Hero does have the much stronger army. Oh, if he loses that prism, that'd be a disaster. But Clem is not paying attention on this position. A lot of probes falling on both sides, obviously. Clem trying to escape out with some of his probes. He's fighting in the main base with others. Do we see a recall from Clem? He's killed the main Nexus. He switched off most of his opponent's gateways. There is the recall now. If Clem can take a decisive fight against these units of Hero, he might be able to win with a counterattack, especially with +2 weapons if it completes. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Clem actually winning this? I think he is. I didn't realize there was a bunch of Stalkers that didn't get recalled. Oh my god, is Clem doing this? Hello? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? All the gates of Hero are depowered. There's only 2 on the left side that are powered. 4 more trying to complete. This Observer will detect the stasis trap. Clem has to go, and he has to go now. But with +2 weapons versus +1, there is a decent chance. Guardian Shield going to help out a lot. Archon's trying to get into the fight. Immortal in the back is not able to join particularly well for Hero. It's a great concave for Clem. Does he have enough? Hero, of course, is going to be able to warp in. He's got a lot of production coming online. Clem warping in sentries. Not going to be able to join up in time. Hero was so far ahead in economy. Barely able to make it happen. But that game, I cannot believe how close that got. I actually thought Clem was doing it there for a moment. If Hero wasn't so good at the crisis management, Clem would have won that with a counterattack, despite getting a lot of advantages. Flipped it in Scrake. Nice. All right, we're going to do 1 minute of ads real quick. Oh, Clem logged out. Does he? Oh, he thinks the series is over. It's a best of 5, though. All the race switching is going to mess up Aligulac. Yeah, probably, actually. Okay, he's coming back. He's coming back. Good, good, good. Oh, man. That was like really close to working for Clem. If Hero didn't do a great job of rebuilding gates at his 4th base, I actually think Clem wins that. If Hero wasn't such a good player, Clem would have beat him. Yeah. That's kind of how it'd be. Thank you very much for Shurs for the Prime resub at 17 months. My subs for no shirt, Dave. This is what I paid for. True. Just 5 guys. 5 guys, please subscribe. Bum ba dum. All right. The tournament is not yet over. It's not yet over. Oh. There we go. It's going to be Meganatha. And Clem is playing Protoss once again. Once again. Bibbidi bibbidi boop. Biddly biddly boop. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Hero. In the red. Even if, you know, Hero goes on to beat Clem, I do think Clem is absolutely capable of, with enough time, becoming competitive against anyone in the world with Protoss. And I don't think we're very far away from it either. It's going to be the kind of thing that, yeah, it'll take a little bit of time, but Clem is too good at this game. And even though Clem lost that last game, of course, as we saw, it was from a position that almost no player in the world would ever win. He came the closest I've seen anyone that isn't Hero to winning. In PvP specifically. Sometimes MaxPax can do it, sometimes Hero can do it. But even just the way he utilized the Blink Stalkers, the way he recalled, like, the decision making was so fast and correct during a base trade that I kind of want to see Clem just do more base trades. The thing is, he's so good at straight up macro play that he doesn't oftentimes get himself in a position where he needs to make those clutch decisions. His brain just seems to calculate at a faster speed than, like, most other players. It's quite incredible. We do see the fake proxy out of Hero. That's the thing. That's the thing about PvP, though, too, is that if you go for Protoss, specifically if you play PvP, you are opening yourself up to one of the most nonsense, all over the place, difficult to nail down matchups in StarCraft 2.
I am here.
ZVZ is chaotic because you can get aggressive at any moment. PvP, it feels like there's so many things that can just be used to mislead. Now, we do see Clem, of course, scouting the 3 sentries. He scouts the expansion. Should be able to surmise that it was a fake proxy. Hero saw the robo almost immediately with his probe. Now, it is going to be a prism first. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of adepts warp in for this. Although this could just be a very light pressure push. Oh. Here's the power of the triple sentry. You can get almost permanent hallucination scouts. And it lets him know that this is a warp prism. It also lets him know that there's Twilight Council behind it. Let him know that there was a warp prism, that the robo is still active. And more importantly, that it is units themselves put in this prism. Now, Clem could pull a very sneaky fast one, drop these units out, send them back home, and then drop the adepts into the main. But it's actually going to be the opposite. He's going to drop the main units into the main. Ooh, nice force fields. But the shield battery is still actually able to heal up this one unit. Adepts do shade into the natural. Nice little 1-2 punch from Clem. I haven't seen this before specifically. Unfortunately, the adepts do not get the synced up shot. But he is able to get far enough away that the 2 adepts do survive, and he gets into the main. Clem finding 5 probes right now. Ooh, and he gets another one. Not able to shade out, but really maximizing the value of those. Wait, did he shade out? 6 probes just died. Did Hero just kill one of his own? Am I crazy? I heard something, like something else died. It went from 5 to 6. Clem will be able to find and kill the pylon on the bottom side, which actually does supply block Hero in a big way. Clem does not have a low ground pylon. That is a big problem. That means no shield batteries. He also doesn't realize that Hero is going for a big attack, I think. And not having the prism at home. Uh-oh. Force fields are a big problem for these immortals. Sentry does get energy recharge. Guardian shield going to get dropped. Or going to get popped, I should say. Clem will lose some probes, and we're going to see the adepts shading into the main. Very chaotic little situation here. Prism dropping the units in behind this. Instead of recalling, he might not have had the energy. We'll be able to pick up the Immortals. Probes pulling into the fight. Hallucinations for Hero doing some good tanking. Clem does have the stronger army here. And I like that little drop forward with the Immortal. Hero went for the target fire on the Prism, but Clem was quick to recognize that and get out of there. Oh, Hero almost sniping that Prism, but Clem is going to be able to shade forward. Body block the one Immortal. Hero. Oh, he tries to go for the snipe on the Prism. Not able to do it. Clem turns around, kills 2 Stalkers immediately. God, it's the reaction time and the immediacy of the decision-making with his micro that blows me away every time when I see Clem play. And now Resonating Glaives is done. Immortal's Barrier comes back off cooldown. Just barely able to keep it alive. Hero with the counterattacking adepts. Clem has a big army supply advantage right now. Ooh, that's a nice force field. But Hero with the clutch Prism saves that Immortal. There are 3 Immortals behind this for Clement. He actually lifts 2 of them forward. There's only 1 shield battery for Hero. He's got energy recharge. He could recharge it, but he's not going to do so. The Immortals of Hero surviving barely. Clem, though, I think is potentially doing it here. He's killed a lot of probes. He's going to warp in a bunch of adepts himself. Kills the first Immortal of Hero. Clem is going to get it done in on a beautiful display of micro. Gonna depower these 2 gates. Gonna depower the other 2 potentially in the natural. Actually, the other 3 in the natural, I should say. Bringing Hero down to what will be 0 gates of production. Clem even lifting the probes around. Oh my God, what a display from Clément Desplanches. Wowie zowie. Put some respect on his name. The man can micro like no other. Oh, that was insane. That was absolutely insane right there out of Clem. Oh my God, that was disgusting. That was so good. Sheesh. Ooh, ads, please. We'll do 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Insanely scripted. Oh, man. That was such dynamic micro, too. Like, the little turnaround he did on Hero Stalkers. Like, it was like he had Hero Stalkers on a leash, it felt like. Like, he was the one controlling them. That was incredible. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero. In the red. Hero going for the low ground pylon. It is Ultra Love. This is a one-gate expand map, if ever there was one. So yes, if Clem wins this one, we will get a bracket reset and another best of 3. If Hero wins this one, the tournament is over. You can see still that Hero, even though, like, he just has the understanding of PvP, obviously. But you can see the speed, the pinpoint micro of Clem. That's how I would put it. So much of the micro in that game number 4 was pinpoint. Like, it was just ridiculous how clean it was. And how so much of what Clem did was measured down to the exact range of the units. Like, I did not think that either of those Stalkers could die for Hero. And I thought for sure he was going to get the Prism. But it was like, legitimately, the Prism was like 0.2 range out of range of the Stalkers. And the Immortals and Stalkers of Clem immediately killed his opponent's stuff. Now, Hero is going to scout. Oh, he will find the proxy. Oh, that's big. That is huge. Does Clem still go for it is the question. I mean, if you don't, like, this is going to be really bad. Hero did go for a Zealot first. He's going to chrono out the Stalker. That's going to get on the field in a hurry. I mean, yeah, Clem's not going to be able to go for this. This is almost GG already. If Clem decides to go for it, yeah. He's not going to, though. He's going to build the Stargate at home. The thing is, then Hero just gets away with the Gate Nexus. This is really cute out of Hero, by the way. Distracts the Stalkers. Keeps them on the other side of the map. It costs you 25 minerals, but I would say that's pretty darn worth it. And Hero kills the pylon. He's going to be able to get back in with the probe. And now, oh, now it's 2 Stalkers and a Zealot versus just 2 Stalkers. It's not that the 2 Stalkers and the... It's not that the 2 Stalkers can't beat 2 Stalkers and a Zealot. It's that it's so much more complicated to micro. But fortunately for Clem, he just comes back home very quickly. Yeah, the main problem right now is Hero got away with a 1-gate Nexus. That's it. He actually... Oh, this is cute. He actually played 1 gas for a while and now adds on the gas at the natural. It's a bit of a weird choice, but it's not necessarily a bad one. Oh my god. Hero... Okay, he will get the... That was a weird little fight. I don't even know how to break it down. I understand it in my head, but I can't explain what just happened. Hero... His Zealot did some stuff. There, you're all caught up. That's it. That's the explanation. Live with it. Oh my god, no way this actually gets away. Stasis Trap, you're going to get dropped. Hero, okay, he will pull this away. I don't think this escapes. It's going to recharge a lot of shields, but it has to turn, and he's not going to be able to actually recall it out in time. Good job from Clem to stay on top of it. Second Oracle will arrive. Hero with a Gambit, just hoping Clem doesn't build a second Oracle. Clem does. He's going to slaughter every probe. Now Hero has to kill Clem with a number of Stalkers that can't. Oh, actually, Clem did run out of energy on this one Oracle. Oh, even with 8 probes going down, Hero's still ahead in the worker count. God, the Gate Nexus is so good. Gate Nexus is so good. Imagine if Clem had energy recharged the one Oracle. I mean, I'm not sure which one had less energy. Either way, Hero actually comes out of it surprisingly fine. I didn't look down at the worker count. I assumed it wasn't more than 10 different. And it would have been. It would have been. The thing is, Hero would have had this game basically won at this point. But now Clem finds 6 more probes with the Oracle flyby. Magnificent micro from him. Oh, he's got to cancel that stasis trap. It will get canceled for him. And not in a way that you want. He loses the Oracle. Hero is behind in workers now, though. Prism acting as Blink for Hero. He's got 3 gates. Clem does not have his own Blink yet. Good angling here from Hero. Getting the better route to Clem's position. Oh, Clem, no, 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 no! Oh, that's a huge loss in the Oracle, and that kind of equalizes the game. But Blink, I mean, Blink is a big deal right now. Hero's got to be so careful. The Prism is obviously extremely good, but it is very snipeable when your opponent has Blink. Clem going to take a 3rd Nexus. Hero is on 4 gases now. Oh. Does Hero go for the aggressive Blink forward? Clem trying to reconsolidate his army. He doesn't realize that everything Hero or he didn't realize that everything Hero had was all together. That will lead to a cancel on this Nexus. Probes, look at that. Clem pulling the boys off the natural. Oh, he's going to Blink forward in on top of the Prism. Will get it. And that means no Blink for Hero. No reinforcements either. Hero was not expecting the boys to be pulled, but this is not... These are not SCVs, my guy. These do not do what you want them to do. Clem maybe having a bit of a giggle with this one. I don't think this can work. Nice target fire from Hero on the Stalkers in the back. Clem going to get the wraparound with these probes that will imprison the Immortal. But, I mean... Clem going to send them back to work now. I mean, he can't do this now, right? That was fun, but yeah, it didn't work out super well. Hero going to use the Prism once again as his, well, functionally as his Blink. Because Hero doesn't have a 3rd Nexus, though. Oh, Revelation. Oh, good job from Clem. Spots his opponent's Observer. Will be able to take it out. Because Hero doesn't have a 3rd Nexus, Clem actually is... I mean, he's kind of fine. He's kind of fine. Yeah. Hero, the only advantage he has right now, actually, is the War Prism. The Immortals are great. Oh. Prism tries to get sniped, not able to. Oh, watch out for the stasis trap. Ooh, that could have been so much worse. Still, 3 Stalkers is a lot here. We're going to see an aggressive Blink forward. He wants the Prism. He gets it. Maybe wasn't expecting this next Immortal. Oracle joins the fight. That is not going to be the best, but it's going to help a little. Charge not quite done. Clem gets the snipe of the Immortal just before charge completes. He really needed to kill that. Clem is expanding behind this. He will blink away. Oh, bad angling. But he does turn around. Okay. Hero on the counterattack now. He's about to have +1 weapons. His charge just now kicking in. Stalkers can, of course, micro against these charge lots, but it's not easy. It's easier said than done. Killing this pylon, that means no warping into the fight for Clement. And this is where the charge lots really can take over. 6 gates for Hero. It just takes the Stalkers so long to kill the charge lots. And as good as your micro is, you can't micro in 2 places at once. Not literally. We've seen Clem switch screens very quickly, but you can't literally micro in 2 places at once. Clem will be forced to tap out. Hero gets it done. God. That was a series and a half, though, wasn't it? Clem, even with that very weird probe pull, which was definitely a little bit of memery, almost gets it done. God, that was weird. All right. That is it for the Monday Night Weekly here. Thank you very much for tuning in. I know I'm not your usual Rotterdam, but I am half Dutch. I have played the video game since its inception. Yeah. Once again, hope you guys enjoyed. Do you have a bicycle? I had a bicycle. I actually used to bike as a kid so often. Okay, so a couple of things before everybody heads out. One, we're going to be covering a lot of Meisters of the Game this week. It's going to be starting at 1 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. European time. Other times, you'll have to figure that out on your own. I'm not sure what they are exactly. So that's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I won't be able to cover Saturday, and I can only cover part of Sunday, but I'll be covering all of Thursday and Friday. And then I'll be... there will be an event in November, actually, in Ottawa. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Is there anything else that's like really useful? I will be running a little tournament of my own. I haven't decided the format yet. That is going to be coming up, I believe, Wednesday, September 17th. I have front page on Twitch. So I'm going to run a little tournament. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Why not Montreal? Well, that is Ursa TV that is going to be running it. So, yeah, he wants to run it in Ottawa. I mean, Ottawa's very close to Montreal. It's very close to Montreal. You don't get many tournaments that are going to be closer to Montreal without actually being in Montreal. Front page. Yeah, front page is huge. It's only my second time applying, so I really am happy. Reddit so fake it went offline. Did it really? Oh, no, it's still working for me. Scripted. What else? Kind of want to play a video game myself, but I haven't played on this setup in a few, like, weeks even, I think. Yeah. But at the same time, we can just send it and just see what happens. Me. Raging. Will your tournament also be faking scripted and rigged? Probably all of the above, yes. Probably. I might even just invite a few players for show matches that I really want to see. Like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, for now, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. Do I want to run Play Red Alert 2? I kind of do. Welcome, Dan R. Funds. It was 3-2 for Hero. Clem played Terran in the first matchup. I mean, we just don't have this many viewers often, you know? So, it is really, really nice. We need to smuggle Dark out of military to play the tourney. You know what we could do? We could have Dark. We could reach out to Dark and play a non-competitive show match. A $0 show match. Because there's nothing to say that he can't just play the video game. He can absolutely play a competitive game. Well, sorry, he can't make money off of it. He can't make money off of it. I'm going to look into that. That would be so freaking awesome. I realize I've now said this in front of like 650 people. So if I don't get it, don't be too disappointed. Because he's in the military officially. All right, 2 minutes of ads and screw it. Let's play one. Let's play one video game. One video game, please. Instant queue. Is it a disaster? We'll see. Oh, is that Snake? Snake.
Minerals. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Bango.
Not enough minerals.
We got the cringe map.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
You kind of have to open up blind speedling all in, I feel like, on this map. But we're going to try and play like defensive.
Minerals now.
Well, we'll see.
Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
Okay.
Minerals
The thing
now.
is, because of 12 pool, like opening
Not
6
enough
lings is
minerals.
super, super good.
Minerals now. Get 'em.
And then you can
Not
just
enough
harass,
minerals.
if anything.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Spawn more overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals.
Okay.
Minerals now. Get them. Not
So we
enough
see that he
minerals.
opened up
Minerals now. Get him.
pull first as well.
Not enough minerals. Evolution complete.
Okay.
A new queen has emerged. You're gonna need a tad.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, well now this is super awkward.
Not enough minerals.
This is super weird now. Ah, okay. That's nice for us. We got to be mindful though. Banes could be anywhere.
Not enough.
Like at the top of that ramp, we didn't just check. Or on the screen we're currently not looking at. Ah. Wow, horrible control from us.
Your forces are under attack.
Where did my queens go? They went so
Our
far
army be scrapped. It can't do that.
into the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Oh man, this is terrible.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, this is so bad for us. We should have just tried to kill him. Ah, my gut instinct was telling me to do that,
You're gonna need
but
a tad bit more energy. Not
I think he
enough
played
energy.
greedier out of this too.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy.
Okay, how many mutas? That's like 8.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Our army be scrapped.
Did he just try and fly by into the main? It's been so long since I played proper muta versus muta.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, we can take the speed zones.
Insufficient. You made another queen. Nice. Gas, buddy. Come on. We need gas. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
We got to be super, super careful about fighting before Carapace.
Our army be scrapping. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy. Our drones are in need of a hero. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted.
Don't continue fighting, my guy.
Forces are under
Oh
attack.
my god. Did we just throw that
The
by
minerals
not
have
pulling
up
those
and
away
gone.
fast enough?
Our army be scrapped. Our drones are under attack. Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
We lose this, don't we? Ah, that's annoying. Too old and too slow.
Your forces are under attack.
No +1
Gas,
melee
buddy.
for him. Yeah, we were just too slow.
Our drones are
Ah, that sucks. Oh, he didn't even have a fourth. Damn, that's too bad. Yeah, we mishandled the fight here. We actually had... No, we didn't have the meter lead. Yeah, the 11 drones. The 11 drones were a massive mistake. Opponent was fast, apparently. Ah, that's too bad. Did he... He did hit just before our Carapace kicked in. But because we had defender's advantage, we could have actually held this. Yeah, the drones actually lost us this game. That was a huge blunder from us. Because that's 22 lings, which is the difference in the ling count. We're actually already ahead in workers. And with defender's advantage, even though he's ahead in mutas at the moment, as long as our Carapace kicks in, yeah, we're actually fine. And the reasoning for that is not so... Well, okay, it's actually twofold. One, it's because... yeah, like him attacking here was actually very, very bad. Very, very bad. That's... I mean, he might have clicked the mutas and seen that I didn't have Carapace, but it's finishing... It might have finished before he even attacked. He gets like 1.5 attacks before it completes. The reason that it's bad for him to attack here is, in theory at least, is A, I of course have defender's advantage, which means my mutas get to the fight quicker. But B, and this is almost as important, the structures absorb splash damage. Like they absorb bounce damage. Now in this case, he fights away from that. But more so than anything, I made a huge blunder of building drones instead of lings. And also, yeah, my mechanics were not good. So I wasn't building stuff as quickly as I should have. Yeah, bad game for me. Bad execution. Bum 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 bum. Our opponent played fast, though. And we were indecisive. I think I could have killed him. Actually, no, I for sure could have killed him. Always thought it was fun. It is fun. It is actually quite a fun, high octane way to play. I'm slow. I'm slow these days. All right, 30 seconds of ads. Oh, there's definitely still people playing SC2 for the first time. It's just not as much. Not as much as it once was. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh. Quantum noobs.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Minerals, now! Get them!
I like how I stacked up my worker just to be like, nope.
Minerals, now!
Oh, it took the long way around. That's dumb.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Let's make sure we're not getting cannon rushed. Not at the back anyways, not behind. I feel like I haven't played a game on ley lines in a little while. No scout from our opponent is kind of wild. Okay. We're getting proxy gated.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh, mistake. Okay, we win.
Not enough. Evolve. Stuff got better. And they're out of here.
Oh, nice. Oh, a power flower. Proper power flower. Well, technically, no. It's not the actual flower, but close. Good defense. Good defense. Do 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 do. Bow bow bow. Yeah, I was a little bit confused. I was like, huh, there's a no scout. That's strange. Biddly biddly bow web. Oh, J-Mac. He got us last time we played. No, I got him the last time we played. That was like the first time in a while.
Minerals. Good luck. Have fun.
We got him with a 12 pool.
Beat him, probably.
What do you think? Should we do it again? Yeah, Steadfast, do it again. Okay. Thanks, Twitch chat. Thanks for your input.
Not enough minerals.
No, don't give him the stick. Oh.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Who wants a body massage? Yeah.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapped.
Oh.
You made another queen.
Oh.
Nice. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen.
This is a mistake.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Get back to work, goddammit. Oh my god, we're microing so bad.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, we will never survive this next attack.
Minerals now.
Unless he lets us do this.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Minerals
God,
now.
this was such poor execution from us. From us. He didn't actually get the middle line as
Not
badly
enough
as it
minerals.
looked.
Your
Okay,
forces are
I
under
really,
attack.
really, really fucking hate how on this map, you cannot tell when you're selecting units. Where is the green outline? Where is it? It's not there. This one, I'm selecting all of these. You can't tell. That shit drives me mental. I think we're super dead, by the way.
Spawn more overlords. Minerals
And I
now.
don't think there's anything we can do. He's been droning for a while.
Minerals now. Get them.
We also just got supply blocked.
We need more skyle. I mean, overlords.
Yeah, we're dead. Up. Yeah, we just botched the defense super hard. I wonder if pulling the drones to deny the Bane was a good idea. Almost definitely not. The thing is, you can still have those spots to show where the bases go without having that weird outline that's like an up, down, low ground, and also makes it so you can't see what units are selected. Like, that is... Okay, I haven't brought that up before. That is a huge gripe. You need to be able to see what units you're selecting. That's really important. That is a huge, huge problem that you can't see that. Fun fact, 12 pool is actually kind of a counter to 13-12 in a weird way. I just, once again, botched the defense. I actually don't think he executed the 13-12 very well, though. To be honest. But my defense was worse. Yeah, no, that's the thing. And like, I really rely on seeing what I'm selecting. Like, I'm actually going to veto Maganatha now because of that. It's not even a bad map, but I can't stand that. I can't stand not seeing what units I'm selecting. It makes it, like, just extraordinarily difficult to deal with. SC2 replay stats. This is breath, isn't it?
Minerals. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
The creator of SC2 replay stats. Good lad with some great work.
Not enough minerals.
That's a late
Minerals now. Get them.
extractor trick.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, I mean, my micro is just so bad. Truth be told. Truth be told. But I am really... I need to remember to talk to map makers about that. That's not an acceptable thing.
Not enough
Like, there should be
minerals.
no instance where you don't know what units you're selecting because of the design of... like, because of unimportant map aesthetics. I'm all for making maps look pretty. But for one, that doesn't even matter. You can still have the design at the natural without having that. And it specifically only affects Zerg because it's only on creep. Ask them to remove stupid healing shrines. I personally don't mind healing shrines like as a concept. Necessarily. That hatchery is a little late. Just an eensy bit.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
One off gas.
Minerals now. Get them.
My drone was a little bit early.
A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Is this just like a speedling flood? No?
Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
I want to see what he builds out of the next set of larvae.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff
Oh.
got better.
Okay, I got to build for this.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Now, only thing is I don't know...
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Now, in this scenario, I would have obviously been happier if I'd canceled... Oh, wow, we need this.
Minerals now. Get them. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh, this is a... Yeah, this is a creep highway. Okay.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Now,
Spawn more overlords.
there's an awkward world where it's Mutus. Unfortunately, that's not this world.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We hope this out.
You can't leave!
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh. God, we're floating
Your
so much
forces
cash.
are under attack. Unacceptable command. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
God, how did we end up floating so much money?
Mineral field depleted. We hoked this out. Evolution complete. Not enough.
God, our
energy.
mackerel, what the hell?
Gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Yeah, that'll get it.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen.
Okay, he's on 1-1 as well.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Our army be scrapped.
Are we just like a billion supply ahead right now?
Depleted. Your forces are under attack.
I just avoided his biles and ran into my own. Yeah.
I mean overlords. They're out of here.
Yeah, I think we just got super far ahead. Oh wow, look at that timing. Oh, totally planned. Heh. Yeah, I think we were like 30 or 40 supply ahead right now. Oh yeah, we were maxed out. Even with the terrible macro. What was the worker count at right now, the first attack? God, I can't believe how much I was floating here. Normally I do this with 4 gas. So, yeah, I think I was thrown off by myself. Who needs overlords when you kill off your own units to make units? Exactly. Exactly. We got the dub, though. Everyone knows it doesn't matter as long as you win. Nyum. All right, let's do one more, and then we'll call it a night. Oh. I mean, even if that was a sloppy game, we got that chef's kiss moment with the Biles. Okay, he did get +1 missile, but our Carapace was faster. So it nullified. It nullified. Nullification ray. Ah, ZBT.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Minerals, now!
Did anyone see what the MMR was? I didn't see the MMR.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh, it's Ponyo. He's gonna play mech.
Not enough minerals.
My mechanics aren't clean enough to beat mech right now. Lame.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Hydra this game? Hydras are terrible versus battle mech. But at the same time, I would argue that pretty much everything Zerg has is pretty terrible against battle mech. That's not true. Infestors are good. It's just... That's the first time I think I've ever seen that.
A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. Minerals now. Get 'em. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep. You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. Stuff got better. Yeah, you need to put that on the Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We need more sky. I mean overlords. A new queen has emerged. We must place that on creep.
Well, that's quite nice for me. Still don't know if it's bio or mech yet, which is obviously a big problem. Just kidding, we know it's bio. And we will indeed go Hydras.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Hey! Unacceptable command. Evolution complete. It can't do that. Yeah, unacceptable command.
I'll take that.
It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping. We must place that mutation complete. Evolution complete. We need more Skyle. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, is he just gonna play
The
hardcore
minerals
turtle?
have up and gone. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Evolution mineral field depleted.
Okay.
We evolve. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. We must place that on mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Our army the minerals have up and gone.
Interesting.
It can't do that. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. A creep tumor is under attack.
Wow, are we really going this far on to creep?
Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. A creep tumor is under attack.
Even banelings can do when they have that much creep. Can do well when they have that much creep to play with.
Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put it can't do that. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. We must. We hulked this out. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
I've never seen a player play that far forward onto creep before.
Maximum supply. Unacceptable command. Mutation complete. It can't do that.
We need to take more bases right now. That was mind-blowing to me, honestly.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking. We must. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command.
All right, I'm gonna need
We are at maximum
vipers
supply. Evolution complete.
very soon.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Yeah.
Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Oh my gosh, they're attacking her. The minerals have unacceptable. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. We hope this out. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete. It can't do that.
All right. Take the gold base as well. So far he's not doing anything really crazy yet. Hasn't added in
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Banes, what am I saying? I have added in Banes.
Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, our drones are under attack.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Base is under attack. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Evolution complete. It can't do that. You're a max, buddy. No, the minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
All right, we just closed it out now, I think. God, that is a crazy number of Banes.
Not the evolution complete. Mineral field depleted.
So he's not that bad.
And they're out of here.
That was BM. That was BM. Yeah, he's a mech player. I appreciate that he played Bio, but yeah. Where are your lurkers? I didn't play lurkers because he went tanks. But he didn't go a crazy number of tanks. Also, I don't always play lurkers. Very rarely. But I should play lurkers more. Yeah, no Widow Mines. No Widow Mines at all. Oh, yeah, I forgot we denied his 3-3. Wonder how far along it was when we got it. Oh, it was pretty far along. Look at that. He had already... Oh, my God. He'd already queued up the late-game Engineering Bay upgrades. It was very far along. This was a big pick-off. Scripted and fake. I agree. So scripted, so fake. We didn't even need to back off, actually, after this. Yeah, this... We shouldn't have been even given him, like, the breath. The chance to take a breath here. God, I can't believe how scripted and fake these games are. I feel so slow. Even there. Even there, I felt like I wasn't playing fast. I didn't realize Ponyo was in All Inspiration. Seems that he is trying to learn Bio. He said GG after that fight? Yeah, I think it was GG after that fight. Ooh. Barcode Terran.
Minerals
5240.
never
We're
let me have
playing
fun.
way too slow to go up against a proper Bioterran. That's why he will be back to his mech again?
Not
Yeah.
enough minerals.
Yeah, probably.
Minerals now. Get them.
I wonder what the feeling
Not enough minerals.
of canceling as a building is if you're a drone. It's gotta feel pretty bad. Barcodes are fake. Yo, true. Good point. Good point. That's a late drone to the natural. Is it?
Minerals.
Good enough. We still got a 45, almost 46
Not
second
enough
hatch.
minerals.
Yeah. We were super far ahead. The thing is, even from that position, Terrans can still win that game. The thing is, if you do turtle, you have to be like really good at getting up to ghosts. I mean, there was a lot of things that went badly for him in that game. He lost the first Banshee for free. Oh, wow. What is this? Lost the first Banshee for free. And other things. That's an instant reactor.
Spawn more overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. It can't do that.
Oh.
Not enough minerals.
It's a good feeling when they try and get sneaky.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
And you block it.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oh, I meant to morph that. I actually misclicked. And it just looked like I have nerves of steel and I'm a boss.
We evolved. A new queen.
Let me assure
has
you, that is
emerged.
not the
We
case.
need more sky
I am not as cool as that just made me
I
look.
mean overlords.
Okay, what is he doing with gas first that he... Or sorry, fast reactor that he didn't go...
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Is this... I actually have no idea what this is.
You made another queen. Nice.
Is it 2-on-1? Oh, wow. Why does he have a fast tank?
A new queen has emerged. We must.
He has a
place it
fast
on
tank
free.
and like a weird number of
Unacceptable
Marines.
command. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Is this gonna be like BCs? Like, is this a 2-base all in?
You made another queen. Nice.
Oh wow, we didn't do the. +1 melee. Whoops.
A new queen. It can't do that. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
We do not have enough information here. Okay, we need spores. What are we doing? Yeah, the chance that it's BCs feels increasingly high.
Unacceptable command.
We're gonna do something you probably shouldn't do.
We need more sky elephants. I mean, over those. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Does he have like a hidden base somewhere? Like, what's going on here? Does he already have his 3rd base landed?
You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, he does.
Mutation complete.
Okay, it is bio.
Our army be scrapped. Not enough. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. We hulked this out. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Aw.
We evolved. Stuff got better. We must play evolution. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
What is happening right now?
It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
Wow, you're really just gonna run right onto creep, huh?
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. We hope this out. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Yes, buddy. Come
That
on,
was
we need
extremely illegal out of our opponent.
gas. Insufficient.
God, what are we doing? We're
You need a
so
geyser
slow.
thing. Unacceptable command.
Oh, we're flustered. Gotta chill.
It can't do that. We must place that on creep. It can't do that. Not enough energy. Onyx, yeah, you need to. You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on free. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have a new queen has emerged. Spawn more overlords. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
Well, this is terrible for us. We have no links to morph into Banes.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Yeah, the way this player is playing is
Base
insane.
Under Mutation
Not in a good way.
complete. Your forces are under attack.
Like a straight up crackhead.
Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped.
Oh, wow. I wonder who that was. I wonder who that crackhead was. Ah, that's too bad. We should have just always had Banes ready to go. It's like he knows where the Banes are morphing. It is kind of like that, isn't it? It's weird. Reminded me of Patches? No, Patches is way better than that. Way, 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 way better than that. No, this was just pure bio. Fog of War is fake. Yeah, I don't know what this person was doing, but this was super, super weird. Yeah, this was a big mistake from me, though. Oh, man. We had this game so won, actually. Why no lurkers? This was the game to go lurkers. This was 100% the game to go lurkers. Yeah, just bad decision-making. No other way around it. Bad decision-making. I was thinking about how can I crack this guy? Probably Maru? No. No, this was I mean, at the very least, what we saw from this player was not good. But at the same time, I played very poorly too. No, this was just an absolutely insane person. Like, who stims forward like this? With no splash damage? No nothing? This far onto creep. That's why lurkers would have... Oh, lurkers would have been very, very, very good. Lurkers would have been extremely good in this situation. The only thing I'll say is that it's actually very easy to get in trouble. Oh my god, he barely even made metabacks. It's very easy to get in trouble against this kind of play with lurkers by not having them in position Yeah, this was this was crackhead behavior. Yeah, this was really bad from us not having any Lings ready to fight with, or Morphinabanes. It was just very, very bad play from both of us. To be frank, I'm blown away that that guy is 5252 MMR. I am flabbergasted that they have high MMR. If that's how they play. He did get extremely fast engineering bays, and that's why he had such a fast 2-2. Yeah, this is someone abusing a barcode. The fact that they're a barcode, very, very hard. Very, very hard. Fast third CC. Off very few units. Turbo fast 1-1. Therefore, turbo fast 2-2. Yeah. Hey, glad you enjoyed. Yeah, that's someone that if they weren't playing on a barcode and they were identified like consistently, their play would get exploited pretty hard. Livy beat.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Not enough minerals.
She plays a lot of Ling Bane,
now.
from my understanding.
Get 'em.
Unless she's changed a lot of style of play, which is possible.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
4.4k is pretty good. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
I mean, it's very good. Have ever defeated Snake? Oh, yeah.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, many times. He definitely has the edge for sure, especially in recent history. I don't play anywhere near as much as I used to. I'm like so much slower than I used to be. But no, I've definitely beaten him. Gonna murder each other with Lings? Probably. Although I don't see a second Overlord. Could be a 13-12 coming our way. Oh, stop that. That's miss. Click and a big one at that.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, there's the creep. We're good. Ah, she's got the Brood War hatch. Once again, I think we're too early with this. Why is that going there?
A new queen has emerged. Minerals now.
Is that a Baneling nest? It is. Where's our hatchery? Cute little micro.
Not enough energy. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Yeah, she's gonna put on a lot of pressure, I think.
Not enough minerals. 'Cause 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 'c
Where is the hatchery? Hello? Oh, she's trying to going straight into Mutus.
You made another queen. Nice. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Oh, wow, she took this
Our
base.
army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh my god, what a bad missed micro from me.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
What are we doing? We're mismicroing so bad, so consistently.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Huh. What are we doing?
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack.
Good God, this is terrible from us. It's gonna work, but it really shouldn't.
And they're out of here.
Oh, Jesus, that was really sloppy. I mismicroed so many times. But you can't go 3-hatch Muta. Not like this. Oh, I thought she had higher APM than that. Huh. You're just curious? Yeah, I know. He's definitely had my number. Recently, especially. But no, we've for sure beaten Snake. May have to go back into the archives for it, but we definitely have. Sometimes really... yeah, her EAPM was, like, relatively high compared to her APM. I want to say it was, like, 200 APM through 240, 147 EPM. Mine was, like, 176 in that game or something. So mine was still more effective. Or, sorry, hers was more effective per... Actually, is that right? On a percentage basis? Yeah, I think so, because mine was 320 APM, like 174 EAPM. Like hers might have been more effective percentage-wise, but mine was still higher EAPM, which obviously is what matters the most. Now, not wasting actions is useful.
Not enough minerals.
Thank you for the follow. How bad things really are.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, it is crazy how far someone can just run on creep though with stimmed bio. And still be able to trade reasonably well. You too. My brother in Christ. that was late enough to be.
Get him.
Oh my God. I've never seen such a late
Not
YouTube
enough
before.
minerals.
At this point, it's not even a response to what I'm saying. He's just telling me what his favorite band is. This is my pen pal. God, imagine if I were accurate with my clicks. I'd be unstoppable. That's not true. I'd be so stoppable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't go Reaper most of the time.
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get 'em.
He tends to play a lot of Hellbats. Some Hellion Marine play. He likes to go into BCs.
Not enough minerals.
Not exactly what we would call a speed demon.
Unacceptable command. Hey, spawn more overlords. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Okay, that is his second gas.
Your forces are
Oh,
under
this is
attack.
a 2-on-1.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that.
Yeah, no, Livy B did quite well there in that previous game.
You made another queen. Not enough energy.
I do think that the majority, though, of why that was close, not to take anything away from her, just I like botched the execution real bad. Now, is this even good to go for? If I know that he's probably going to follow it up with mech.
A new queen has emerged.
Thing is, he might not. I mean, this is a very good 8-racks map.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals now. Nice.
Okay, he should be arriving very soon.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Okay, there it is.
A new queen has emerged. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, he's got combat shields already.
Our army be
Why does he fucking have combat shields already?
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Spawn more. You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants. A creep tumor is under attack. Spawn more overlords.
Ah.
A new queen. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Unacceptable command. We hooked this out. Mutation complete.
He is going to go BC behind this, isn't he? No, you would never, right? No, he's spending way too much time trying to clear creep.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. Yeah, unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. Not enough. Our army be scrapped. Evolution complete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Is this a 2-base all in? Surely not, right?
Mineral field depleted. We evolved. Your forces are under minerals attack. Have up and gone.
Oh wow, we're just gonna get cooked. Jesus Christ.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, that mind drag. I don't think it matters, but that was sick as hell. Are we playing Gamer Richie? This is just Stim to win. God, why did that just get stuck like that? I hate Ultra Love so much. It is such an insanely bad map. Imbalanced.
You're gonna need a tad. Our base is under attack.
We obviously played like shit though.
Evolution complete. Your forces are under minerals attack. Now. Get them.
Wait, oh my god, I still have that base? He didn't kill it?
Not enough minerals.
We're not still...
Not enough energy.
Surely we're not still alive.
The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals now. Get them. Our army not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapped. Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough minerals.
Oh, Zerg units are so trash. Yeah, this was a 2-base all in. That makes sense. That was weird. I haven't faced something like that with such a fast combat shields before. He dies to a Ling Bane all in. Unbelievably hard. Unbelievably hard. Absolutely nothing would stop me from making...
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Yeah, nothing would stop me from off 28 drones just killing him. Or like 25 drones just a Ling Bane all in killing him.
We need more sky elephants.
Is this Brazil server? It shouldn't be.
Minerals, now! Get them!
I have Brazil server blocked. Oh.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not
On this
enough
PC, I
minerals.
have it blocked. I don't know why it's working, but it's kind of bullshit. You got to just scout that and easy to counter. The 2-base all in? No, it's so difficult to defend those. Oh my god, the execution is so much easier than defending. No, 2-base all ins against Terran. Very, 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 very difficult to defend with Ling Bane. Compared to the ease of execution. Yeah, no, it's way, 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 way more difficult to defend. But I did botch the defense. Super hard. Oh, well, no. The Ling Bane all in I'm talking about has to be blind. Basically. I'm not talking about specifically just a 2-on-1. I'm talking about what that player did. That player went for a tech lab first, which means you can't have, like, any Marines. Ling Bane counters 2-on-1, though? Yes. Generally speaking, yes.
Insufficient
But
Vespine
even
gas.
harder, that build that he did specifically.
Your forces are under attack.
God.
It can't do that. You made another queen. Nice. Hey, they're attacking our base.
No, you're not getting that. Fucker. Ah. God, I hate playing with such a massive ping disadvantage.
Spawn more overlords.
Yeah, we're just gonna all in.
A Vespine geyser is required for placement. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Base is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. A new queen has emerged.
Fuck you.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
So my best chance right now is to ambush him hardcore.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals now! Get them! And they're out of here!
Special tactics. Meh. Next time you'll think twice about getting my creep tumor. Oh, feels nice to win with ping. Twice. Well, I mean, killing the second one, like... Yeah. It actually kind of worked against him. Oh my god, same guy. Brazil server once again.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Well, no, he went Banshee, and he'll go Banshee again. Roach all in will not be good.
Not enough minerals.
Why did I start typing GLHF right as I knew I'd have to do an extractor trick?
Spot minerals now. Get them.
The hollowness of my brain is astounding. Oh, that's too early. Ah. Oh.
Not enough minerals.
What are we doing? We are crumbling is what we're doing. The ping is actually tilting me in real time. That spawning pool is so goddamn late. It didn't even register the... It registered the action as after the drone popped. The ping is like... That is not 123 ping. You are lying to me, StarCraft 2. That was such a massive spike. I am keeping an eye on you because that was bullshit. Obviously, it doesn't affect the outcome of the game, even in the slightest, but that is insane. Brazil server absolutely lies about ping. It does. It does 100%. Oh my god, I just built double overlord. Yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with this game. No goddamn chance. Oh. Yeah, that would be silly for me to play that game out. It was actively pissing me off. It's not worth letting that ruin my day. Oh, the super early roaches. You mean like the 9 roach rush? Or do you mean like pool first 5 roach? And before this is somehow Singapore server. No, it's Brazil again. Jesus Christ.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now!
Do you see that? Look, that was an insane... Oh, that was an insane amount of ping right there on that action.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
I don't know why I legitimately don't understand why it's actually lying about the ping. Like, that is one of the strangest things about this whole situation.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now!
They need to separate the servers again. It just made no sense that they combined them.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
I mean, that's literally never going to happen. I would be totally fine with it if ping, like if it enforced high ping for both players or equalized it somehow. But it is just highly unpleasant. Also, welcome Fractal.
Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
All right, we managed to keep everything alive.
Not enough minerals.
And get the hatch down when we wanted.
Get 'em.
Despite the ping. Nice.
We must place that on creep. Evolution complete. You made him spawn more overlords. We need more.
God, the ping is so brutal.
I mean overlords. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Oh my gosh, they're attacking. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that.
Oh my god, I left them there. What was I doing?
Unacceptable command. Hey! They're attacking our base! Not. You made another queen.
Can I make the goddamn overseer?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Evolution complete. We must place that on creep. Yeah, it can't do that. A creep tumor is under attack. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, I immediately pulled that away from there, and it still
It can't do that.
did the thing that
We must place that on unacceptable command.
I didn't want it to do.
The minerals have. Yeah, it can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
We're dead, aren't we?
Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped.
Yeah, of course.
Your forces the minerals are under attack. Up and gone.
God, I fucking hate ping.
Unacceptable command.
So nice that the matchup that needs low ping the most is the one that I got the highest ping
A
on.
creep tumor base is under attack. Our army be scrapping.
You're not actually going into the main there.
Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean over. We evolved. Stuff got better. It can't do that.
Can we still win this game? Like,
Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable.
we're just gonna pre-counter Liberators.
Our army be scrapped.
Oh.
Your forces are under attack. Stuff got better. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapped. Depleted. Your forces are under attack. Mutate. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor
Not
is
enough
under
energy.
attack. Our army be scrapped. We must place that on creep. Mineral field gas, buddy. Come on, we need gas. Base is under evolution attack. Complete. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
God, I love this.
Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted.
Wow. Mule drop, fuck you.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Now I'm definitely not leaving for a while.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need of a hero. Evolution. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted.
Do I think we're going to win this game? Almost definitely not.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Am I staying in it now because of the behavior? 100%. 100%.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Planetaries. What a great design.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, we're being petty. I don't care.
Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. The minerals, our drones are under attack.
Oh. You're wasting your time too? Yeah, of course I am. Of course I am. Difference is, I'm streaming to nearly 300 people. Sorry, 237. And also, I'm not perfect. Never claim to be. Never will claim to be. You're wasting all 237 of our time, too. Now we're cooking. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Wa da 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 da. What is going on? We're hanging out. We're vibing. Maybe he misclicked the mule. If he misclicked the mule, he could have said, sorry, my bad, afterwards. Nah. Nah. Nobody misclicks a mule. Not and then not in that situation.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
KP?
Minerals now. Get them.
Oh, that's weird. That took a while to. I've seen you in a bunch of streams there, Two Sugar.
Not enough minerals.
Two Sugar Sweet recently. Welcome to our humble abode. Where I feel like the words of my house could absolutely be I'm not perfect. That is a late hatch. Why is it late?
Now. Get them.
I don't think I did any massive miss micros with the drones.
Minerals now. Get them.
Senpai.
Not enough minerals.
All right,
Minerals
ZVP.
now. Get them.
As much as anything, also, it's just frustrating to play ZBT against Bio with that level of ping. Like, Brazil server says it's 100 ping. That's not 100 ping. That was like anywhere from 120 to like 250 at times. Well, actually, no. It was a tighter amount than that. It was more stable than that. Nexus first. All right, then. Is that a high ground gateway with the Nexus first? Or is it, wait, is this a 15 Nexus? Where's your second pylon? Okay, it is a high ground.
Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, it was bait. Is this legal?
A new queen has emerged. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
I think maybe on Ultra Love it might be. But wow, this is a... This is an insane bit of behavior. Okay, we're just gonna stick to this
Not
number
enough
of lings we
minerals.
built. Ling speed completing momentarily. Am I perfect in your eyes? That's up to you, my
We
guy.
evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get them.
There's energy recharge popped. Kind of wild that you can see it through the fog of war there.
A new queen has emerged. Spawn more. You're gonna need it. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on. Your forces are under attack.
Zealots are confusing.
You made another queen. Nice.
Meh. There we go. Oh my god, click. Wait, where were those go? What?
Not enough.
Okay, we
energy.
really got to check.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, more Stargates, eh? Okay.
It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Under attack.
So this is likely to be into Sky Toss from here. I mean, what else could it be with the Stargate
We hooked this out.
at the
Unacceptable
third?
command. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, carriers.
Our drones are in need of a hero. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, yeah, that's
We must place
we're gonna
that
build
on
some
green.
Ravagers here.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
All right, is that enough corruptors? I think so.
Not enough energy.
Ha.
Mutation complete. The minerals have... Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Not enough minerals. We hooked this out. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. And they're out of here.
Oh. Nice. Hey, thank you, Lithanos MD, for the gifted subby to Sugar Sweet. If this player were a little bit better with the transition to ground, this would have been a lot more difficult. But we got the dub, which feels good. All right, minute of ads real quick. We do miss the beloved In Control. One of the best of us. Taken far, far too soon. All right. I said last game like a while ago, and then I played many, many more. Never done that before. It's interesting. We've never had more than, or not never, but in today's ladder games, we haven't lost or won more than 2 in a row. And we're... Oh my God. I don't want to play on Brazil server. Oh, we got Central. Oh, thank goodness.
Minerals. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Well, that means now he's playing with a massive ping disadvantage. But we got
Not enough
2
minerals.
ping disadvantage games. We can he can deal with.
Minerals now.
He can deal with 1.
Get 'em.
Although technically we didn't play that
We need
second
more
one out very
sky
long.
elephants.
After we accidentally made 2
Not enough
overlords.
minerals.
Oh, that's so much better.
Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Ceralito. Rub de snoots. Rub de snuts. Ah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Good one. Good one. Good. You got me. You got me. Good name. Good name. That's funny. Oh, well, even despite the lower ping, we're still misclicking a bunch.
Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough energy. We unacceptable command.
Our overlord is super late.
We need more
Oops.
sky elephants. I mean, evolution complete.
I do love sky elephants. I think that's such a cute. Cute name.
need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. A new queen. It can't do that.
I dealt with that very poorly.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command.
Ah. Oh.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. It can't do that. Our drones are in need of a hero. A creep tumor is
Oh,
under
that's huge.
attack. You made another queen. Nice. Gas, buddy. Come on. Need gas. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespene gas. We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a creep tumor unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
We're playing too slow to do this, but we're gonna try it anyways.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We evolved. Stuff got better. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. A creep
that was
tumor
a
is under attack.
very greedy bit of droning.
We hook this out. Insufficient Vespene gas. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. Mutation, your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Ah, that's bad.
Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. It can't do that. Insufficient Vespene.
Okay, we have stabilized a little bit though.
Unacceptable. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable. Not enough energy. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A creep tumor is mineral under field attack. Depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our drones are in need of a hero. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Mutation complete. It can't do that. Mineral unacceptable command.
Slow, fast. Bump, bump.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
Let's take the watchtower, perhaps.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. They're out of here.
Oh. Nice. 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 Do you just counting on authority to eat every bane? I mean, similar to how it was really tough for me to play with high ping, I'm sure it was equivalently tough for him to micro against Mutilating Bane with high ping. It does go both ways. That's what she said. Nice. Is that what she said? That doesn't really make sense, does it? That's okay. You did your best. Now that's what she said. I did not say that. Neuro would tell you to be slow to be fast or something similar? Yes. I played this guy and they did something very weird last time.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Hashtag next last game. Yeah, exactly.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough.
Hang on, what the heck?
Minerals now.
We're gonna get a little cheeky here. Where's Kabuki when you see it? Need him? I always wonder that. He hasn't been around much lately. That's okay. We all got stuff to do in our lives. I'm sure he'll be back at some point. Is this West server? It is. Okay.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay, we did build the Overlord next. Or we have to build the Overlord next.
You made another queen. Nice. Evolution complete.
We mismicroed that a little bit. But, yeah, I was going to say, I think we still win.
They're out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Disgusting. Disgusting. We had a hatch on the way that we were about to build, so that was a macro play. Yep, no cope. Only truth. Oh. Just fast SC. I wish we were just fast SC. Once upon a time we were. Once upon a time in a long, long ago. We were a fast. We still got the legendary Sebades here. Seb. XY fans. In the fake Malem clan. Beautiful. Real.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
I'm gonna give him a minute to just like figure out what that means. Because I have no idea what that means. That's just, I just put words together. As real as butter. Damn, it didn't trip him up at all. Oh man. I guess that actually is kind of a thing, because it's like, I can't believe it's not butter. Margarine. Did I accidentally say something that's cohesive?
Not enough minerals.
I mean, that's been most of my casting career, so.
Minerals
Hey.
now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Hello, I'm Faker from the Mulan clan. Nice.
Not enough minerals.
Please bring honor to us.
Minerals
She'll bring
now.
honor to us.
Get
She'll
'em.
bring honor to us. She'll bring honor to us all. All right, we're gonna try and create some clips here this game. Let's do it. Wait, this guy just said he was our big fan.
Insufficient
Let's get
Vespene
down
gas.
to business to defeat the Huns.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, nice grenade.
Spawn more overlords. A new queen has emerged. Our drones are under attack.
So he killed 3 lings, so surely that's a great thing for us, right? It wasn't. This is how we know we're slow.
Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Evolution complete. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. I mean, overload. Gas. Our army be scrapping. Need gas.
I'm right.
Space is under attack. A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. You made another queen. It can't. Our army be scrapping. A new queen. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're getting unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep.
Burp, burp, burp.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespene gas. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oh, it's mech.
Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base.
We got so close to getting through a stream without having to play against it.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. Evolution complete.
Guys, I think they might not really be my fan.
It can't do that. The unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We need more sky elephants. You made another. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Spawn more overlords. Bases are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Do I not have Hydra speed? Wow. What a glaring oversight.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh, cool.
Drones are in need of a hero. We evolved. Stuff got better. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Battle mech. It's certainly a way to play. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. If you play Battle Mech, I have some feelings about you.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
All positive, of course.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Please tell me those feelings.
Minerals, now!
What's the meme? It's like, if I talk big trouble. Like, I can't talk. If I talk big trouble. Why are you lying to me about saying that it's all positive? Yeah, that is a lie.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Seb angry. This funny bit of lore about this player. The last time I was playing them, they did a 4-gate glaive attack. I defended it, not amazingly, but not terribly. I'm not sure who was ahead. He was doing a 4-stalker harass after that with a warp prism. But I think I was still okay. And then he left just randomly with the game like completely undecided. And I was like, what? Like, I think I just sent a question mark after the game because I was like, oh, that's confusing. Like, what's going on? And then I like went AFK for a bit because I was, you know, I was also, I think, done at that point. Fiance Fast had just gotten home.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
And then he said, like, my girlfriends here, like, have to go for sex or something. And I was like, oh, that's funny. So I should ask him, how was the sex? Just out of context.
A new queen has emerged. Minerals, now! Get them!
He's going to pop out the stalker in a moment if he's making one.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, it's a Void Ray.
You made another queen. We evolved. Stuff got better.
That's super weird. Okay, well,
Our army be scrapped.
fair enough.
Not enough energy.
Now we kind of have to build a...
Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged.
I just
You
trailed
made
off.
another queen. Nice.
Spore
Not
crawler.
enough minerals.
This kind of looks like it might just be a charge lot all in.
Unacceptable. Our army be scrapping. A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, he's still building probes.
It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Okay, I think we're gonna try and hit a...
We hulked this out.
I like trailed off again. Roach Hydro timing?
Unacceptable command.
We're doing the
We
thing.
must place that on creep.
Couldn't possibly have anything to do with streaming for like 4 hours. Sorry, 6 hours? However many
Not
hours I've been
enough
streaming.
energy.
That's
You're
how
gonna
many
need a
hours I've
tad
been
bit
streaming.
More energy.
We've been
Unacceptable command. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough energy.
thinking about joining the Church of
It
Shin.
can't do that. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack.
Wow. Shield batteries.
Spawn more. Evolution complete. Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Stuff got better. The mineral mutation complete.
I don't care, we're doing this. Do you know who I am? Say my name.
Mineral field depleted.
That was offensive, I'm sorry. Probably was offensive.
Insufficient Vespine gas. The minerals have up and gone. Gas evolution complete. Gas. Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
There are lots of chirpers, churches. Streamer needs a nap. Yes, streamer really does need a nap. Oh, that would have been a great time to ask, how was the sex? So, how was the sex? Opponent's macro may have slipped a little bit. Maybe a little bit of macro slippage. I like how I'm like, yeah, I'm tired. I don't have any energy to think brain. Now I'm like, go again. No think brain, go again. Yeah. Yeah. One more game. One more game. One more game. Either this is Dr. Asher or Drasher. One of the two.
Minerals, now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals.
East. Weirdly, this doesn't feel like East.
Minerals, now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Look at me anti-microing those drones. We do a little bit of anti-micro.
Minerals, now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Bop, 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 bop. All right, ZVT. What can we do in this matchup that is
Minerals,
fun?
now. Get them. Not enough
I mean, at least we need to
now.
we need to
Get 'em.
scout for the battle mech. Snuggle. I mean, banelings always just want a hug, you know?
Our drones are in need of a hero. Hey, they're attacking
Oh,
our
we
base.
just
Not
built
enough
another
minerals.
overlord.
You made enough minerals.
Oops.
Now. Nice. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Why were my lings not there? God, so many misclicks.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
You did not actually just poke back in right at that moment. That is insanely cringe.
We must place that on creep.
Where is my goddamn ling speed?
We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice.
I didn't just make a crap ton of overlords, did I? Okay, good.
A new queen has emerged. Yeah, you need to put that on. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Oh, man. I am, like, yeah, scrambling right now.
Not enough minerals. Our drones are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Base is under attack. We must place that on creep. Minerals now. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack.
Please tell me. I never started it.
A creep tumor is under attack. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Oh,
It can't do that. We need more. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Our army mutation complete. A creep tumor is under attack.
cool.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient vest. A creep tumor. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Unacceptable command.
God, absolute chaos here. What the?
Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack.
Holy crap, what a mess.
Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping.
I feel like an insane person trying to make this work.
We hoked this out. A creep tumor is under attack. Buddy. Come on, you need gas. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, he's still on 1-1.
We must. It can't do that.
He won't be for long, though.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. You're gonna need a mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep. Evolution complete.
Oh,
My mutation gosh, attacking complete. Our creep tumors. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better.
ah.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. We need more sky elephants. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh, wow. He unburrowed the mine.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We hooked this out.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The mineral mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
Spawn more overlords. Well, there's no more gas. Our army be scrapping.
What did he just see there?
Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, he's starting to add ghosts. This game is going to get more difficult.
A creep tumor is the minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. We hope mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Unacceptable command. You're at maximum supply. Your forces are under attack. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted.
Yummy, 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 yummy.
You're max, buddy. No more
Yummy
stuff.
healing.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The
Is this an insane engagement? Yes, and not in a good
Unacceptable
way.
command. We are at maximum supply. Mineral field command.
What was that scan?
The minerals have
What are these scans? Are you kidding?
our army be scrapped.
That was unbelievably sus. What did he just see to cause him to scan there?
Mineral field depleted.
I'm not talking about the motion blur. I'm talking about scanning behind where the infestors
Our forces
were.
are under attack.
The motion blur, yeah, that makes sense.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. We need more sky elf. Our army be scrapped. I mean, your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Well, there's no more gas with this one. And they're out of here.
Oh my god. What did he see before? Holy crap, what a game. What a game. Jesus. Ugh. I don't know that I've ever had my APM that high. Definitely not for a game of this duration. That was maxing out. Biomine seems so ass versus Hydroling. It feels the other way around to me. Oh, but pure Biomine, if you're not in a choke, yeah, I think tanks are called for. Yeah, what did he see when he made the when he saw the infestors? Like maybe I just missed a scan, but like that felt so weird. That felt so weird. No, I know. I should definitely make more lurkers. 100%. It's a massive, like, oversight in my gameplay. Yeah, no, it's really good when you have a gas bank. It is really good just in general. He did have some liberators, but, like, I am not very good with lurkers just yet. So he scans over here. Yeah, so like what is this? This is so weird. This was such a weird set of scans here. So this scan makes sense. And then suddenly he just drops a double scan. Yeah, I no, you're probably right, Fractal. He's just looking for a flank. It felt so weird. Obviously, he sees the movement in the ground there. That one makes sense. Yeah, no, he was just looking for the, as far as I can tell. He was just looking for the flank, like you said. It felt really, really out of left field. But no, I think that's all it was. It was just really weird because it was a double scan. I think it was a misclick more than anything, probably. But like, yeah, it felt bizarre. But I don't think there was anything. Oh. Anything inherently sus. Damn. That was a hell of a game to end it on. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. He wasn't turtling. The thing is, I have to be good at switching gears, which I'm not even good at one gear. So getting good at switching gears is like a challenge. Just one more. No, I'm so tired. I'm so gassed. Are you not entertained? We mined out of most of Persephone. Look, there's barely any resources even on his fourth base. This base is getting low. This base is like gone. Yeah, if he had obviously we both could have played better, but if he had like settled down. You mined most of the gold? I did. That was a big deal. That was a big deal. He definitely had a lot of advantages. If he'd gotten the gold sooner, you'd be in trouble. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, massively. Also, if he'd gone into ghosts. Ghosts or more tanks. Did he make any ghosts at all? I thought I saw some ghosts at some point, but I think I might have been tripping. Oh, man. Yeah, at this point, I feel like we are definitely in some trouble. He went... this was so much bio. This was such a crazy amount of bio. Tanks and turtling 5 base to get a bank into playing with 150 army supply is super spooky. It is. It is, it is. Oh. Well played, though. Well played. That was a good game. And yeah, no, I was very confused at the start. I was like, what does this mean? What are we running up against? This was honestly just a crazy brawl. Like this was like we gotta take a look at the one Burrowed Bane we got. We got one Burrowed Bane that was kind of sick. Man, that felt like it was so long ago. Oh, it was way... This unburrow right here saved my bacon a little bit with this run by. Yeah, I would agree with that too, Fractal Cactal. Oh, that's a funny Bane morph. That was not on purpose. Where was the Burrowed Bane? I think helped me get back in the game, actually. Yeah, because he knocked us down to like 3 bases at one point. Or maybe 4 bases. Oh yeah, I have drones in the fight here. I cannot believe I won this game. His 1-1 was so late. Oh, wow. Or sorry, his 2-2. Oh, man. We didn't even get Burrow for a very long time. Oh, wait. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't, like, just straight up lose after this. The lateness of a 2-2 meant that he couldn't push in until, like, now. We just, at a certain point, we just gave up on creep. I'm like, yeah, I'm not respreading creep. Like, this is the amount of actions I would need to spend to respread creep when I'm just fighting for my life here. Oh.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
So I need to be swinging from further around. This was our first good fight in the game, I think. Damn, it's like almost 8 o'clock. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. And then I saw this drop. Oh, man. I wanted the kill on this medevac so bad. But I didn't get it. It took so long to get up for that drop. Yeah, well, I mean, I saw it. Is the thing, and I like I knew that it was gonna come into the main base soon. So I like, and I had seen it before this too, but I knew I had to take a good fight. I mean, not playing Vipers either when he doesn't have Ghosts is, like, kind of insane. Oh, man. Could this Hydra have killed that? Well, he has +2 armor on this right now. He's got the base 1 armor. Oh, that's his... Oh, wow. These are his only medevacs. 6 at a time, though. Holy. Yeah, Hydra needed 2 shots to kill it there. Well, we kept this from doing eco damage. These Lings did kind of well. One Ling forces a scan. That's kind of nice. I definitely need to do more Ling run-bys. More Ling run-bys. God, this is so many Marauders. Okay, I think it's here that we get the Sick Burrowed Bane. Yeah, I think right now... I don't even know. Was this... This was cost efficient, surely, right? Actually, I'm not even sure. It was cool, though. It was cool. It got him to scan for the rest of the game. Reactive Bane Mines are so sick. They feel real good. All right, 106 versus 568. Oh, yeah, that was definitely worth. That was definitely worth. God, that is... Look at that. Look at that acid splash. God, what a beautiful aesthetic that is. That looks so cool. It's hard to make them work. It's really, really hard to make them work. Look at that. Look at that explode. Like, that's so cool. It's funny. It actually might have been better if I'd hit the mines. Now that I think on it. It would have been even better if I'd unburrowed. This is... Yeah, I probably should have unburrowed. 2 roach pilled now? True. A lot of Zerg players are going for roaches these days. Unburrow and let them get killed? Yeah, exactly. There's a chance that it actually causes him to clump up more. And the mines actually maybe keep moving. This was such a crazy game. I cannot believe we won this. There was a few moments during fights where I had some nice little ling surrounds during the fights themselves. I need a hotkey that I can grab that lets me... Like, that I just put my Hydras on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see what the MMR situation was. You just control click when you engage? No, with the Hydras, I use it as part of the whole hotkey, which is not great. But control click would work. I have a separate hotkey for Banes so that I can move them away. That's nice. That's a nice game to end it on. Not a bad set of games today. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 losses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 and 7. Pretty darn good on a setup I haven't played for in a while. Hey, thank you for sure. That's helpful. That's helpful. That's going to leave a mark. All right, let's rate up Special. Juanito. You A-move everything, then control-click the Hydra to stutter step? Yeah. Yeah. It's, yeah, not a bad way of playing it. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back most likely tomorrow. Tomorrow. With the Pigasaur. Might be back Wednesday morning, possibly with a... What do you call it? An OSE King of the Hill. Yeah, I might be covering that on Wednesday morning, but we'll see. Otherwise, bye-bye. Stay safe. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the subbies. Yeah. Have a good rest of your evening.